Okay. How's it going, everyone? Just a moment.
Hello,
Ayub,
hello.
how's it going, dude? What's up?
I'm good, man. I'm good. How's it going there?
Pretty okay, dude. Sorry if I was not really, I was, we were supposed to, everyone's having like a call at like around 9:45, so I like made sure I wake up and all, but apparently people are not coming.
Ah, you mean earlier?
What's up?
You meant about earlier when you said you're going
Yes,
back to sleep?
yes. I
Hmm.
People were
No,
supposed to
no,
join
it's not.
stream, but yeah, it is what it is. It's whatever. Okay.
Okay. And Nick said he's gonna come at
He
2
said
a.m.
no
What
no
is
no.
that?
He said he's out at 2. He's out around 2. So like in my time it's 12:47, so that he's out on like around 2 p.m., like 2 more hours, 4 more hours, and he said he's gonna be there in the evening apparently. So
Ah,
yeah, it is what it is. It's like yeah. I'm a little.
mm,
I would say I'm a little
mm.
pissed off, but we can't do anything
I
about
mean,
it.
I'm pissed off as hell. I was gonna say something rude in the chat, but I just left it there. Didn't answer you. I was gonna fucking say just kick him or do something. Fuck.
Wait, really?
Mm.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, in the chat, you said, I mean, we've got to start ourselves. That's why I said
Oh
we need
yeah,
to meet our team so we can talk it out. You know,
yeah.
I was gonna tell you, just fucking kick him and we work on this on ourselves or something. Like, don't fucking.
The thing is, I know this guy in real life, man. I also feel bad at the same time. Like, I only saw him once in my life. So I go to
Mm-hmm.
university. I'm a third year, right? And like, there's this game development club, which is kind of shit. I'm not gonna lie. People there they just want to make pixel schlop games. That's what I call them. Pixel schlop
Ah, so
games.
they're only pixel game. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
Pixel Shop is like the average pixel game that you just like walk around and just like do nothing, literally. Or just like there's this RPG that's so boring, that's 2D that you don't even want to spend time in. Like,
Yeah,
there's
it's
no
retarded. I
yeah.
don't really like pixel games at all.
And
I have a
yeah.
friend who's also like, what's it called, graphic designer, but he's focusing on pixels as well. He draws a lot of pixels.
Yeah. I mean, the thing is, there are some good games that come out with like that are pixelated, like Balatro we're talking, right? There's Stardew Valley, but like these are special games because they offer something new, and like they're actual because they're pixel slop, because they're made out of pixels, they actually do it so well. It's not just pixel just because of pixels. There's so much story, so much lore, some like Bolatr basically introduced a new game at this point, a new game category at this point. It's very cool. But
Makes sense.
like no,
I
like
never played any of these. I don't play pixel games,
I
but
haven't played any of them either. But Bolatr won game of the year for the indie games, which is insane. It's a pixel
yeah,
game
I think.
that involves cards. I think you've heard of them, Balatro. But
What's it called?
Balatro,
No,
B-A
never.
but Balatro. Basically, that's how you spell it. It's a pretty interesting
I
game.
never,
I might play it one day.
never heard of it.
But no, yeah. Basically, he's there. Anyways, he was there. It was my first year in university. I was looking at the clubs and I saw that there was a game cliff club and I was like, oh my god, finally, I can like connect with some people. I go there and I just see like pixel shop people like that love to just make pixel games and I'm like, oh my god. And it's it's whatever. I mean, he was there. We actually like I've seen some of his work back then. It wasn't bad. He lives in my obviously same university, so he's in my university. So we went to saw the movie saw him. We went to and see a movie together. We saw a movie together, and that's it. Honestly, I haven't really worked with him. I mean, it is what it is, right? It was like a
Did you contact him for this game jam or what exactly?
what's up?
Are you the one who contacted him for this game
Yes.
jam to join?
Yes.
Uh-huh.
Yes. I mean, it's like it's my first game jam with him. It's my first time actually working with him. I was working with him once on a separate game on Unity that we had actually, but it kind of got scrapped up because no one was literally passionate about it, including myself, to be honest. Like the theme, he proposed a theme with some other guy, and like the theme was just you walking around door to doors and ordering pizza, and that's it. Like you just, it's like weird. Like I, no one had passion in it. So like it got scrapped off technically, and he didn't do anything. I had made some code. He didn't make any single models. Like at least from my point of view that I remember. So yeah, but
Okay.
it is what it is. Let's just not gossip. Sorry, God. Let's just do whatever.
Yeah, let's focus, I think. Yeah. So now I think we can work on it on ourselves.
Yeah. I made the gravity direction change device as well.
Oh,
So
really?
yeah, I'm like it's. I mean, I already had made it before. I just had to actually test it with the prefabs, and with my surprise, it tested the first. It worked completely fine because it's just one button, anyways. I'm just deriving the interactable class and just making the interactable behave in a way. Um, yeah, you can just like interact with it. And right. Oh, for the direction, I'm using a text right now for the arrow. It's a dash and a little, yeah. So based on how you rotate this object, like I can rotate this object right now, and it would rotate differently. Like if I rotate this object right now like this, the player's gravity is gonna be this way. I made it modular so we
Show
can
me.
play around it. Okay, so right now it's
Ah,
facing
so you,
upwards. It's right now it's facing upwards. So here you go, boom. You go upwards. I'm still thinking, like, well, do we are we
ah,
gonna have any like for animation for the transition? Because I'm interpolating it right now. Are we gonna have any animation in between? Because this looks a little weird, don't you think? This.
yeah, it looks weird. Yeah,
Yeah. I need to like interpolate the camera and stuff. Because for some direction, I believe for
yeah.
some
I think
direction.
that would fix it.
Yeah. I think. Because.
If you interpret the camera and the character's movements, I mean the character looks kind of interpreted, but fast, super fast.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, whenever I do no gravity, it interpolates, which is kind of weird. Well, I've done it before. I mean, that's just something to fix. I'll fix that in a whatever. I gotta fix some stuff anyways. But no, yeah. Based on how this object is rotated, this works. Like if I rotate this object here, this gravity is gonna be changed this way if you want. It's kind of modular, which is kind of cool. We can play
Okay, so
around with
I'm
it.
gonna work on the UI. So I want you to tell me how the weapons work so that I can actually add the UI for them for use to add or something. I need to
Hmm. I'm thinking.
know
Here you go.
how
I just
the
got change.
weapons. Oh goddamn! Depends on
Yeah.
its direction. Yeah.
So you said about the weapons. Okay, so the weapons. Well, what about the weapons? Because I don't really have this weapon. Is just a test weapon to just test the functionality of it. And that's
Mm-hmm.
about it so far. It's nothing other than that. It's so. What do you mean, if I may ask? Do you mean like bullets and stuff? Because bullets, I think numbers would be do fine, and that would look good anyways.
Yeah, but I'm talking about also like how would the player see the which weapon is he holding?
Oh, interesting. I mean, the player can do two things, right? The player can look around and see himself. Like that's it's that type of third person character that you can see your
Yeah,
own.
but it doesn't make sense. We need
I know,
to
I
add some
know.
kind of UI.
Oh, that. Oh, you're talking about that. Oh, yeah, the UI that shows you what gun you have holding. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. I get it now. I get it now. I honestly, you know what I would tell you? I would tell you to wait until the 3D model for the guns are out, and what you do, you literally just grab it from the blender or something, right? I just look at it from one side on the x-axis, for example. You take a
Mm-hmm.
picture, and then you make it all white in Photoshop or something. That's it. I think. I think that would work
Yeah,
out.
yeah.
You know
I
what I
think that
mean,
would work
right?
also. Yeah, but
Like you just look at it from this direction, for
so
example.
basically, I'm gonna wait for everything. I think so that
Yeah.
I can. I need to see how the environment is made as well, so I can actually add the backgrounds and stuff like that for the UI.
Yeah. All right. Yeah,
Yeah,
just like you just drag select it, like basically make sure you object select in Photoshop, and then you make it all white, all black, or whatever, depending on what we do. And yeah.
Yeah, it's simple. It's simple
Because I
process.
already made a system for weapon index anyways. I can convert it to enums for you. Like there is this thing I do with weapon index for animations, right? Because each animation is each weapon has its own animation, whatever, right? So like, um,
Yes, of course.
I have, which I, by the way, which we have to see how we're gonna do that because make someone has limited amounts, like very limited amounts, unless we look for other sources.
Yeah,
Cause I,
but we can like I showed you yesterday, you can grab the animation, make a export it outside, and then adjust the animation to how you want it,
true. I mean,
the
yeah,
keyframes.
yeah, true, true. I'm just saying, like, I'm not an animator, so like, I usually fuck things up in terms of that. But yeah, actually, that makes sense. I'll do that. Will can do that.
Yeah, it's easy. Like it's just easy. You just
I
edit
have already
the
have a weapon ID.
keyframe.
I have a weapon ID. Every weapon has its own unique ID. If it's, for example, a rifle and you see another rifle on the ground that's the same one, it's gonna have the same ID, obviously, right? But
Yeah.
if it's, for example, a rifle and a pistol, one of them could have an ID of one and one of them has an ID of two. So then you can switch that UI and the animations. We can switch it at the same time, or like with this one.
Okay, perfect. Perfect. Perfect.
All right.
Perfect.
Okay.
That makes sense.
Okay.
So for now, the only thing that I need to do is just camera check.
Camera shake. All right. Sounds cool. It's pretty good that we have about seven, no, we have about 8 days left and we are like about 60-70% done. Which they always say the last 30% you're gonna spend 70% of your time on. That's a
Yeah,
rule
of
they
course.
say for the polishing.
Yeah.
Um, because we haven't even started on the levels too, mind you. So yeah, we have a lot of stuff like as sandboxes, but we need to actually
I
put
think
this.
we I think we should start working on the levels right now.
All right. Well, sounds
Do we
cool.
have do we have models for the environment?
Well, no, not yet. But what I was saying we could do even beforehand to everyone was that we can block it out using cubes and what so on, and then like that's how usually art people do it, at least for both exterior and interior. It's an art pass type thing, right? You just block things out, the layout of the how things look like in a abstract cubic shape or like whatever, you know what I mean? And then you replace those
Mm-hmm.
with models, actual walls, you know, basically like
Okay,
that.
so here is my idea. Tell me if it works or not.
Uh huh.
So the first map is going to be the the character that we're talking about, the one that comes and invade your house, your room or whatever,
Yeah.
to pick up something. It's gonna be his room.
It's gonna
Okay, so
be.
we have the bed.
So we are the bad
Yeah,
person.
we
Like
have the
we're
bed. We
robbing the
have the.
person. We can be a robber that's like coming to rob this house or something. Wait, I'm kind of confused.
I'm thinking about like the player himself is a toy.
Oh, okay, yeah,
Is
yeah,
one
yeah,
of
yeah.
his toys.
Yes.
It's
Okay.
one of his toys. Yeah. So like at the start of the game, when you start, we make an animation maybe or an intro or something like that, where the other character, the human,
Yeah.
gets up and leaves the room, and that's when the player wakes up. He gets up from his place, and you start controlling. So we introduce the character, the other one, and we introduce that like this scene itself displays, it tells a lot of story,
Man,
without any
if we can
text.
make an intro, that would be amazing. Seriously, like if it's a very short intro, like
I can do that. Yeah, I can do that as well.
how a very question
Okay.
that I have, and I never technically have done it in this way. I've done it very manually using plain code. So like I use a boolean or an enum to say which state am I in. Like how do you make it
Mm-hmm.
so that the player cannot control the? Because I have a player character controller, right? For example,
Yes.
how do you make it
Yes.
so that you go from there to the player?
Okay. So let me come with my computer and show you
You're good. Don't
how I
worry.
do it.
Because I have done it. I actually did a quick time event, or just cutscenes, or just in general, in Unreal. But even when I did it over there, I used basically I used an enum to know the player state It's either gameplay
Mm-hmm.
or cutscene, right? Or something else it could be.
It's something similar to that. So here is
But where do you put the enum? Like, is it on the player? Because that's gonna be extra code.
this the game that I'm working on still, but
All right, let
as
me
you can
see.
see, it's still not finished.
Let
There's a
me
lot of
see.
modeling still.
Yeah, your stream is still loading. Just a moment. Yeah, it's still loading.
Okay.
I can see. I can see. Hey, yeah. Oh shit, disappeared.
Okay.
Okay, here we go.
Okay. So first of all, there's something called a roadmap that I made,
Yeah.
which is a separate class. Where's the class? Where's the class? I forgot where's the fuck. I forgot where I put it. Oh yeah, okay. So it's about a save point, okay? So
Yeah.
I have the controls, which I enable which control is enabled in which chapter, right? And I include the position at where the chapter starts, the rotation, and also the cut. What does that mean is
Oh, I see. So basically, you. Oh yeah, because you made your own player character, just like how we are right now. You can you can basically control like like you can basically control if you want to control to be enabled or not or what's on. Because in Unreal Engine, we everything is pre-made for you in terms of player controller. So even if I was about to make one manually, actually I can make one manually. Why am I saying it like this? But like I don't have the
but yes,
freedom.
then yeah, yeah, I'm just enabling stuff. Like for example, here in the script, we have the script which is the load the game, which is it's like a system that I made game at the start and also load the if I it's a save point.
Yeah. Save point is just a
So when I start
point
the load
that you
save game at the
okay.
start,
Okay.
yeah, so I'm loading which checkpoint that I reached last time, which is saved in the saving system. I give it the position to the player and the rotation. The camera rotation, I reset it to 0 and then change save point. In here, what do? I check if I'm enabling the movement. That means it's normal. It's normal control. If I'm not enabling the movement, which is the movement is equal false, at that state, I'm going to play a cutscene.
Well, what if the movement is just disabled
Okay?
because, for example, you're dead or like something happens?
No, I just don't call this function because this function is not
Oh
something that's called
yeah.
all the time.
It's
It's called
only when you spawn
it's
in,
just I
which you're
call it
alive,
when
obviously. Yeah, okay.
exactly, yeah. So for example, load save point calls this change save point, which is loaded at the start of the game, at
Yes.
the load save point.
Which at the start of the game you're not dead,
Okay?
obviously. Yeah.
Yeah, and of course I give the when the cutscene is stopped, which is it's finished, I'm just adding another save point, which like for example, if it's another movie, it's played, or if it's not, we just I just save the checkpoint which I passed this current point, and then I go to the next one.
All right, I
Okay.
see.
So let me show you an example of how it's done here. I can go to my main menu.
Because I've never made a I've never made a save system. I never made a save system. So from what I see here, it actually makes a lot more sense now.
Yeah, it's just saving everything and loading everything at the same time. Let me show you what it's mean, what I do for that. Because like making the animation and stuff like that, it's very simple thing. So,
All right, let's see. Okay.
Okay,
Wow.
so as you can see now, I can control. Earlier, it was in an intro state. I cannot play. So if I move now,
That's pretty cool, dude. That's pretty nice. Yeah, that's an outliner.
for example, now, if I click on this, I add another, I change
States
I change the
to
save point, which is
yeah,
going to be cutscene.
yeah.
It plays the cutscene by itself.
And the player controller state is in an animation enum state or whatever, which you cannot control anything. Or you can make it
Yeah,
customized,
exactly.
which you can make it like an interactive cutscene. We have the full freedom now. Okay, I
That,
see.
exactly, yeah.
What about button
Controlled by
presses? Like for
yourself.
example, like when I'm doing an interactive cutscene, right? Especially the interactive cutscenes are
Mm-hmm.
my I'm talking about QuickTime events. There are cutscenes, but you're pressing buttons for it to go forward or what so on, right? So what if the player is pressing the controls are enabled for a QuickTime event, right? So the buttons are
Mm-hmm.
enabled, at least some of them or something. How do I check?
Okay.
How do I check if the button is pressed and we're in a cutscene? Like I need to have references to a bunch of stuff in my player character or something, and that's gonna be like a lot
The
of code for
scripts and
each.
everything is working normally. You know what I mean?
I
Everything is
see.
working normally. For me personally, I just disable the movement, as you can see here in the update function. I just disable the movement. I'm just checking if did I enable the movement or not. Enable the movement, then I can move, I can handle the gravity, handle the camera, handle footsteps and everything else, you know?
Oh yeah, you can just do it with the movement, cause in Unreal Engine we have the movement mode as well. It's already built in.
Because simply, even though there is a cutscene happening, the computer is still detecting when you click on a button or whatever it is, everything is just,
Exactly, exactly.
it's trackable,
And I
you
can
know, you're
all I
trackable.
gotta do is
Yeah.
just go to each event on the key press and just check this function. Just say if the character is moving, yada yada yada. Okay, okay, makes a lot of
Exactly, yeah.
sense.
But
Makes a
if
lot
you
of
want to, for
sense.
example, to add to skip the cutscene, you can simply add another script, or maybe inside of the controller itself, you check if I am in a cutscene or not. If I'm in a cutscene and I press escape, I'm gonna skip the
Or like
cutscene.
hold
Otherwise, I'm
space or
gonna
what's the
use
one.
the pause
Yeah.
menu.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay. Very interesting. Interesting. Nice shit, dude. I never, dude. This is the first time I actually
And
learned. No, actually, second time. I learned something new in programming since the last year. I'm being dead ass. Like seriously, like and like these are concepts
really,
I know. These are concepts I know, but I was like, okay, then how do I? It's like you're given the tools and you know how to use the tools, but you don't know that, for example, that little shelf on the wall can be built with this tool. You think like it needs a different tool.
yeah,
Yeah,
exactly, yeah,
it
yeah.
was like
It's
that.
just a matter of experience.
That's fair
Yeah, it's just
enough.
a matter of
Because I
experience.
really love linear story, like cutscenes and like in general games that are linear. Um,
Yeah, and the funny part about Unity is that whenever you make a timeline, for example, it creates a separate layer for all the objects included in the timeline.
oh yes, 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 yes. It's like that in
The-
Unreal
uh,
Engine as well. Yeah.
yes, a separate layer of animation in that layer for that object. So like you don't need to do anything in the animator itself because like simply it's a normal behavior. It's a
Yeah, that's
normal
just a
behavior.
player character controller, but this one is just a cutscene. Yeah, we have that on Unreal as well. It's called a level sequence. So basically, yeah, this is just a
Yeah,
separate layer of
exactly.
animation just for the character. And for animating it, do you actually give a reference to the player or just the mesh? I do it with just the player myself with the QuickTime
Uh,
events.
ah, wait, let me open. It's still.
Remember remake.
Wait a second because it's loading. Yeah.
Hell yeah, dude. Oh, this was the whole yeah. Oh, yeah. This was the one you were talking about the yesterday.
Yeah. That's it. Yeah,
This
but
is
it's
the one.
still not finished. Yeah.
It needs a lot of work. Every game.
So,
I mean, no, it looks way better than the game I have right now. It looks way better. I mean, because you're also your own artist as well, technically in that sense. But you know.
Yeah, which is annoying. I fucking hate that, man. I want to focus on one thing, work on one thing. That's it. I don't
Man,
want to
I would
work on
honestly be
everything. It's
down
annoying.
to work on this with you. Like, I don't want to be like, cause you already finished a lot of stuff. Like, I'm being dead ass honest with you. After this game jam, I would
Uh,
be honest. I'm being dead ass honest. I would not mind working with this on this with you. Actually, this looks pretty exciting. Like, your idea sounded very exciting.
Actually, that would be very nice. Yeah, that would be very nice because I'm fucking annoyed as fuck.
You know, cause
Like
I,
the only reason I don't the game jam is because of the problem is so I
it's
want
a
to focus on
break. It's a break, or like it's a mind ease or something. Yeah.
yeah.
No, yeah,
So like
it's
this is a
pretty good.
timeline, okay? Like I made an object that includes a timeline, a playable director in it, which includes any object that you want. It has a different
So,
parameters, which is an activation track, which disables or enables the game object itself,
yeah,
animation track, audio track, control track.
player,
Yeah,
yeah.
and of course, the this signal and control track is something like where you want to add an interactable scene
Basically, yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, it's
to
an event. It's an event that you
a
can code
certain
it.
function.
It's an event that you can give a code to it. All
Exactly, yeah,
right,
exactly. Exactly.
all right,
Yeah.
that's cool.
But I have still not touched that subject. I tried to, but it's a little bit complicated, so I still haven't finished studying about that
Let me tell you
subject,
something. Let me
so
tell you something. I
not
actually
really.
got it to work in like 10 minutes in Unreal Engine. I mean, it's the same thing. We have an event track. You insert it. It's kind of like the how the animator you showed me, but with an extra step. All you gotta do is like you gotta so basically it's so weird. An animation sequence, like a level sequence, like in your case that you have right now, that layer has its own director like controller something, so you gotta link the player, or at least have a function that passes the player reference or something, and then use that.
Yeah, 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 it does that. It does that. For example, if I add a signal track
Yeah,
here, right? I can go to the player controller, add the signal receiver.
exactly. Yeah, but
So in here I can add a reaction.
I remember I read it that it's better to not reference the player like as and store it. It's better to just pass it as a function the moment it's called or something. I
Yeah,
might be.
but the function is stored in one of the scripts in my controller, for example.
Oh yes, yes,
So you
yes.
need to reference that script itself.
Yeah,
Yeah.
right. Yeah, yeah.
Or are you do you mean like a separate game object that includes all the scripts, all the
Exactly.
functions that one of the direct ah
that
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 that would
that
make more
that
sense
that's what
actually.
I
Yeah, that
did.
would make more sense.
Because I had a cutscene direct. I had a cutscene. So for my interactive cutscenes, I had a cutscene controller, which had handled all the references and logics for what's gonna happen, and there was another game object which triggered the cutscene. It's a little box that you overlap, and then that's when the player, if the player presses a button, the cutscene starts. Right? For example, those cutscenes that you're, for example, standing next to a cliff. If you press
Yeah.
space, the cutscene starts as you're gonna jump,
Hmm.
like Uncharted, something like that. You know. Um, but the cutscene controller is the one that's handling all the references. You know. Um, I would just reference I would make another game object called cutscene controller, and I would reference that in the signal, and I would call the function you want from the cutscene controller in the signal. That would make it a lot easier. Oh, that's pretty cool. Damn, you
Ah,
have a
I
whole
get it.
landscape and all.
I get it. No, of course. This is the first chapter, which is after the intro, and then we go to the spirit world.
So in terms of combat, you said what was
And
about the combat about this game, if I may ask? Because I already also saw that you have different player characters, player controller CH2,
yeah,
CH7.
yeah, yeah.
So how does the combat, or like
So
how are
right
they
now, what I'm
different?
doing Right now, what I'm doing is creating a universal character because normally for me, what do? I just create simple mechanics for the entire game, create the entire maps. And then, like for each map, I create separate player control. After that, I have I already understand what I want in my game and all the mechanics, so I don't need to restart and redo stuff. So
Okay.
right now, what I'm doing is creating a universal character controller, which includes everything on every chapter.
That's the better way to do it. Exactly. That's I mean that's
So
easier as well. You can handle from
yeah,
yeah.
after I finish that, I'm gonna delete all of it, all the other controllers, and I'm gonna start from the beginning, adding the combat, adding everything included, and then just copy and paste on every chapter,
All
so
right.
that it works everywhere.
All right. Sounds cool. Also, one thing that Unity people do, I also saw a lot of people do ground mask, having a layer for a ground. Well, I was gonna just say this, like I don't like it technically works on just ground, but what if you're like climbing an object? That object necessarily isn't a ground mask. You know what I mean? So like, that's why I always just do a default raycast to see if I'm hitting something, and I exclude it using the physics raycast option. I think that's a better way to, if you wanna if you're for example climbing
So
things.
just don't care if an object is. So you basically track every object. If you stand on any object, you're already on the ground.
Yeah,
Doesn't
but you can
matter what
also
type of
exclude it.
object.
You can exclude it as well. Technically, speaking, you can exclude it. You can exclude it with
You can
checks,
exclude certain
obviously.
objects from the.
Yeah,
Yeah, but this process just makes things easier.
but
Because
like,
for me, normally I don't work with layers. Like I saw in your game, you add the objects as layers to actually track them, right?
yeah.
I don't work with that. I work with tags.
With what? You work with what?
With tags.
Oh,
For example,
tags, tags.
with tags. Yeah, like tags. Yeah, like the object is interactable. I just gave it an interactable object, a tag of
Tag.
interactable.
Oh, I see.
I don't make it as a layer.
But let me tell you
Yeah.
something that's gonna blow your mind. Like this actually, I used to do it like this as well. I used to do it with tags like 2 years ago until I realized something. Let me tell you something. A secret. It's more optimized if you do it that the other way. And the reason is, let me tell you why. The physics engine, if you have a layer, the physics engine basically closes all of its eyes on the other layers and say, hey, I only want to look for this layer. For example, the interactable objects in my game, in our game right now, there's so many physics objects. If I was to include everything and work with tags, the physics engine has to calculate all of them at the same time. The static
Makes
objects,
sense.
but the physics engine only works for one. I'm just saying,
Yes, yes, yes.
if your game has heavy computation, you can do it with the layers, like how you did it. But
That actually makes a lot of sense, actually. Maybe I should do that. Let me see.
optimization is always my thing. So like, no, I don't want to like say, hey, you're doing it wrong. You actually, it's the same process. It's just saying like if because it also matters if your game is like pretty in the size small. It doesn't really matter honestly what you do. But well, your game is pretty big. That's why I thought I would like suggest this.
Just
You're lagging out, dude.
wait a second, wait.
Okay. All right, I can hear you better now. All right.
Yeah, as I was saying, like this game that I'm working on right now is not that much big actually. My aim is for it to be like 2 to 3 hours, just so people can't actually refund it, and then it's fine.
All right. Hell yeah. Okay. That's insane. I'm not gonna lie. I've never thought of it like that. I've never thought of it like that.
Yeah, because like think about it, okay? Let's make it the game that actually is like just only 1 hour and they finish the story, right?
Yeah, and they
You're
can
gonna play
refund
it,
it.
you're gonna finish it, and boom, you're just gonna fucking refund it. No, fuck that, man. I'm not gonna allow
That
you
is
to refund it
insane.
if you
I've
finish
never
it.
think I mean there are yeah, you're right. I mean, whenever I thought of a game idea that was I always like think about 2 hours approximate anyways, unintentionally, but I never thought of it that way. That's insane.
Yeah,
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 true.
yeah.
It's always about the money, bro, right? It's like let's be
Of
honest.
course, man. Of course, man. It's always about the money. It has to be.
It has to be exactly. Okay.
No, I mean, money doesn't really matter that much, but
I mean, yeah.
you have to put food in the table, you know. That's all.
Exactly. Yeah. Because after all, even though it's a passion, you put work on this, and like you expect something out of it. I mean, it could be anything, right?
Exactly. Exactly. Yeah.
All right. That's actually, dude. I wouldn't like. I was gonna say let's just get to what we were gonna do with the game right now, but I will definitely like after the game jam. Seriously, I would not mind. I would actually love it to work on you with your game. Seriously.
Okay.
This
Okay.
not saying it as a
I
friendly
actually
offer,
want
but
some.
like saying it in general, just in general.
I mean, that would be much easier for me. So like I'm gonna make you focus on scripting and I'm gonna focus on modeling, shaders and everything else so that the game feels polished.
Okay, okay then.
Sound also.
Oh, sound
Yeah.
also, yeah, we need. Jamodi makes good sounds. Just gonna let you know in general. I don't know if he's able to work on a game outside of Game Jam, but yeah, Jamodi makes good sounds. Actually, funny enough,
Mm,
good that you said that.
mm.
Someone messaged me from Discord. I mean, that's also another arrow in the dark. That's what I'd say. You throw an arrow in the dark and hope it fits good. That when I chose everyone, including you, to be honest, you just trust people to say, "Hey, I hope this guy is gonna deliver, things on the game jam."
Yeah,
So,
of course. Yeah,
yeah, yeah,
yeah.
yeah,
That's the gamble.
yeah, yeah, exactly. So like, I saw this guy that actually texted me one day before the jam. He talked about his sound design. If you're, because we're gonna work on the game anyways. If you can look at my stream, I'm gonna show this and we can just work on the game. This guy, he makes sounds, and he actually doesn't do a bad job
Mhm.
at all. Like, he makes
Damn.
sounds. He makes sound.
Damn.
But these are, don't worry, these are preset games. He just like added the sounds to it.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I know, I know.
It's actually pretty not bad. Not bad at all for like a level of someone
It looks
that's
very
working
nice,
alone.
actually.
I know. Like it's the motion,
Yes.
the motion and the sound are matched. The motion and the sound are matched. That's what I like about them. My favorite was this one, obviously.
But the thing is, like for my game, the
Yeah.
only reason why I separated the game into two versions is
Mhm.
because I thought it would be too much for me alone. So that's
Yeah.
why I tried to make it into two games. So like if it's gonna be like for example me, you, and someone else who's gonna focus on the sound, I don't really mind because the story is nice, the game is nice, and I'm gonna like market the shit out of it.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's gonna have some terms at least.
Yeah. Fair
But
enough.
like if we're gonna do it on three people, I'm just gonna merge the two games together so that
That would be a
after
thing
the
that's
first
possible, yeah.
story, yeah, after the first intro and everything, you leave the lab and everything, and then you have the open world, you start the mechanics and the story there as well, so that I can merge them together. But I
True.
don't know. I mean,
Or you can do a
yeah.
very good marketing strategy, what people call a demo. So like the first part of the game could
Oh
be,
yeah.
yeah, the demo that you can publish, and people love free stuff, especially a free thing, a premium thing that's like, let's say $10 or something, and there's a demo for free you can play, and you're like, oh my god, that sounds pretty cool, right? It's like, it's a way you
Yeah,
can
so
think
like the
about it.
first version that I planned would be a demo, and then while we work on the second version.
Yeah, it's a second chapter, like literally,
Mm.
like or continuation or whatever, if you want to say.
Yeah, that's actually very, very smart. Yeah,
you
that's
know,
actually very
I,
smart.
I've seen a lot of like games and demos do that. They basically like the part one of their game is like there for free, what's so on, and then the rest is, yeah.
Yeah, okay, okay. I'll hold you to it. After we finish the game jam, we're gonna start working with it.
Okay, sounds cool. All right,
Okay. Now let's focus on our shit here because like it's
man.
gonna
Why
take a
is
lot of
Nick
shit.
not
We need
here?
to work on the maps, right?
Yes, technically, we need to work on. Okay, I every single day I make a to-do list on my paper, so we need to work on levels, which is maps. Maps ends while putting the mechanics and making puzzles, I guess. Enemies. I haven't even started on the enemy AI behavior tree yet. Well, I made the controller and everything. I just need to make the behavior tree that the logics. And
Mm-hmm.
yeah, that's it. The rest is just some fixes for the camera, for the like interpolation. Actually, I will add interpolation of the camera interpolation. That's it in terms of that. But we need to obviously wait for the models and animations and stuff as well. But and then in terms
Okay,
of yeah,
do you think the idea of starting at the room first, as like the first map, let's say, is the room? Because I already have like an idea for how to transition from the first room to a second room or something like that. We make it as a house, and you move from the room to another room via what's it called?
it could be an overlap
Like
trigger.
where the air comes out.
Oh, where the air
Where the air
come,
comes out.
where the air comes out. What do you mean?
Yeah,
What do you mean?
it's like a big hole.
Well, in
Let,
the so we're in the no, I know what you mean, but we're in a clock, right? So like, what do you mean exactly?
we are in a clock. What do you mean we are in a clock?
Well, the game takes place in a clock, it doesn't it? Like in its tiny clock. Like
Yeah, but how are we gonna display that?
I mean, the whole thing with we talked about with the art team, it was that like, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. Seriously, I might be wrong, but the game basically takes place like where we get tiny and we're inside a clock, and the art style basically is about clock, gears, time, industrial stuff that are kind of rusty, but in the form of tiny stuff, which makes sense in a clock, stuff like that. That's
Then why is the art making like models for
for cockroaches and
book
stuff.
shelf?
I mean, those
Yeah,
are the
book
objects.
shelf.
Those are the objects that could be in the room in general.
Yeah, but
But you're right. I need to actually tell Sahar about this. Sahar. Um, make sure. Okay, I'm gonna tag them all. Tag the art team, including Nick. Make sure to make clock model clock related models
I think
theme
if we make it inside the house is
time.
better.
Making inside a
Like for
house.
example, yeah, like for example, we can add the clock thingy. Maybe when you leave the house, you find yourself actually inside a clock, and that's the end of the game.
Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Cause if you okay, actually I don't mind that at all. Cause if you look at this, right? If you look at my screen, if you're looking like things like this, right? Like things that are rotating gears. We could do a lot of puzzles in terms of both time reversal and just freezing time, right? A gear is moving too fast. That's why like the whole theme we
Mm-hmm.
all talked about was like being in a clock. But you're right, like being in a house. Like what kind of puzzles we can have in a house? I'm gonna ask you. Like, because for clock, I can think of a lot of stuff because it's fantasy type, but house, I really can't think of anything. Because the game has a lot of
Like
It
for
Takes Two
example,
vibes.
maybe you click on a button or a pressure plate, maybe for example, and you drop the drawer so you can jump on it, maybe something like that.
Oh yeah. Okay,
Or, or you move a bunch of books. I
that's
don't know.
true.
I would.
You can make the books fall. You can basically like collide with them and then make the books fall like a domino, and then something gets pressed,
Mm.
or like have something heavy. Like you're too light. You have to have something heavy to push the book or something. um,
Yeah, I mean, the puzzle ideas can be a bit tricky, I think.
It can be tricky, but no. The reason we set in a clock, I actually love to do a house as well. But at the same time, if we do it inside a big clock, like it's quota a big clock, it's really not a big clock. We're tiny, but the world and the clock is
Yeah,
gonna
but
be
how
big.
can, how are you going to design?
How am I gonna do what?
How are you going to design it? How is it gonna look like to the player?
It's fantasy, dude.
Are
You
you
can you can be free. Just like we add a bunch of cock stuff, right? We add a bunch of like arms for the clock. We add a bunch of like it's fantasy, right? It's not supposed to be how a real clock inside looks or like. So like The little rooms could be like little parts of the clock that we're navigating around, right? We thought with Sahar, for example, there could be one room where there's a big arm for the clock or something, or like something that's rotating around in a circular area, and you have to be
Mhm.
fight people as you stop that arm consistently. If it hits you, if it hits you fast, you're dead basically, or something like that. So you need to, for example, pause that or like make it slower. Uh, you know, you also have the option, like it's a circular room basically. That's one thing. And for example, for another idea was that like you see these cogwheels here, like we have levers, we have these rotating around. We can maybe jump on these as they're rotating or something. Like there is a lot of freedom we have in terms of puzzles, but actually in the house, if we think of some, we actually might have more ideas if we think of the house, because technically a house has more options than just a clock. But clock is related to time itself, so that's why like the art team we were like thinking, okay, you know what? Clock doesn't sound like a bad idea.
Hmm.
Because a lot of the models we made
I
are
was,
technically for house
I was,
stuff.
I was thinking of something different entirely.
What is it?
Uh, wait, can you see my screen?
Let
I
me
don't know
let me
if you
stop
can see
streaming
my
so it
screen.
becomes easier for you. Okay, let me see.
No, no, I show you my phone
Okay,
screen.
okay,
Let
okay.
me. So let's go to sketchbook. I want to make a new one. I forgot how to use this program. I haven't used it in a while.
I mean, you can use Microsoft Paint, bro. Doesn't really. That's what my buddy and I always do.
Yeah, this card. Okay, so let's see that you are in a room, okay?
Yeah.
Right, in the first room. So in the first room, that's where you are going to be introducing all the mechanics, everything in the
Well,
first room.
the
So you
thing,
have the
isn't didn't we talk about having a linear like the game starts as a
yes, 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 but it's not an open world. It's like a closed room where you introduce the mechanics bit by bit, and we have that tracking mechanic which we will be doing, right?
okay,
So we
yes.
can explain all the mechanics bit by bit. After the first room, which when you finish, we can make him live through an what's it called? Let me translate the world in English.
You could do it.
What is
I'm just gonna
air,
go intense. Oh, what's up?
like an air vent,
Mirror
like
Ember?
an air vent.
Air vent? I don't know what
Yes,
air vent
air
is. Now
vent.
I need to translate it into my language, dude. Ear vent? How do? Oh,
Uh,
ear vent. Oh, you mean ventilation? Air vent.
yeah, like an
Air
air vent.
vent. Oh, a
Yes,
vent.
like a pipe that connects a couple rooms.
Oh
You know, which
yes.
where it's an air vent. You go through it, and it's like the entire place is filled with enemies or something like that. You make it about combat, and then you go to the second room. And the second room where you introduce a couple more mechanics. Like the goal of the player is to leave the house. When you leave the house, that's where like you see a big clock or whatever it is you see controlling everything surrounds you is like clocks.
So basically, you realize that house that you were in is just a part of the clock or something?
Yeah,
Oh,
exactly.
that's pretty cool. Like a little house for a little colony. Okay, I like that. Actually, I like that a lot. I love that. It ties in both
Yeah,
together. That's pretty cool.
yeah, exactly.
That's pretty cool.
And we have a simple like a simple it doesn't have to be complicated. A simple AI for the big human,
Yeah?
you know, that travels through rooms, and whenever he enters a room, the time freezes for you because it starts to be slower.
Yeah.
You know, that slower becomes slower because there is a human, you know, like when there is something big beside you, you all become faster.
Technically,
So that the
yes,
human
yes.
becomes
Yes.
so that when he sees you, you lose the game. And at the same time, if you get killed, you lose the game. And if you don't solve a puzzle, that's
The
also
thing
another
is,
part
dude,
of
like, I'm
losing.
just scared of the humans seeing us, like, cause that adds stealth to the game. Like, how are we gonna do that? Like, I can do a simple cone range for the big guy, and if we're inside the cone, we lose it or something.
I mean, something like that. We can add a cone, for example, or like a field
Vision.
of view in front of him.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
the cone. Yeah, vision. Yeah, and then oh yeah, and we can have it so that there's a meter like stealth games. There's a meter that goes up once he sees you completely. You're basically,
exactly. Yeah, and if you hide behind anything, the meter goes down because he doesn't see you
Yeah.
anymore. It's not that hard to do as
Oh
well.
yeah, I remember I did it in Godot. Yeah, you just basically have a vision cone and you raycast it to the object you want. And if the object is behind an object, the raycast
Yeah,
that means he's behind it. Okay.
exactly. It's not like you are making hundreds of raycasts. Just one raycast
Yeah.
to the player and see if he's behind anything in that field of view or not.
All right.
It's
All
not
right.
that.
Okay, makes sense now. Makes total sense now. Okay.
Yeah, but is it? The issue is right now you are going to be working on a lot of enemy controls, which is like the simple enemies, the other enemy, and also the big human. Is it something doable?
That's why I mean, that's why like I was gonna finish with a lot of the stuff we have with player. I mean, obviously they're all finished technically-ish. They're just polishing that I need to do right now. Um,
Mm-hmm.
like tiny polishes. And right now it's 18th. We have about 8 days, and I don't want to risk me working until the last day. So I would say for 4 days, for 4 or 5 days. Hmm.
I think in the next, like maybe tomorrow, after tomorrow, and the day after, you should focus on enemy controls, all types of them. Like you make a finite
As many
system.
as I can. But if it's okay, make
Yes,
sure to have specific ones down so I don't wait on things. If that's okay, at least with other team members. That's why I really wanted everyone here today, or everyone involved in the art team at least. Because we need to make sure. Obviously, we need to tell them how many models do we need in terms of characters, right? Because we're still technically brainstorming things, if you know what I mean. Like we're still like
yeah,
throwing
yeah,
things
yeah.
on the table. We need to like decide on one thing, stick to it, and just make it all together. I'm gonna set up
Exactly,
a
yeah.
behavior trees and all. But so if you want, do you
Exactly.
want to make the level so I can start to make the levels? Because it's Nick's job. If he doesn't come back today, dude, fuck it, you and I will work on it together. Like you can start on it a little bit today if you
Exactly, yeah.
want.
So we give him today. We give him today's final day. If he doesn't come tomorrow, I will start on the level design.
Yeah, yeah. And I will just work
Make
on
the
the enemies.
house.
Okay.
Exactly. Yeah.
I would not mind that at all. Because meanwhile, I can actually polish things as well for others when I catch them.
Yeah,
Um,
because like the polishing part for player controller and enemy controller is the most important part.
yeah.
If it's polished, everything else should be connected beautifully.
Yeah.
So
Okay
when I
then.
finished making the game design, making the map itself is not that hard. The issue for me is the
Exactly.
puzzles ideas, and that's where I need help. I'm not gonna be making all the puzzles because
No, I'm
I
gonna be
realized
helping
while
you.
making my game there is a few puzzles, but I suck at making puzzles. So
Puzzles is hard to
mm,
make. Puzzles is hard to make.
yeah,
I have made puzzles before. I have made I have made what's it called? What are those things called? A lockpick. I've made lockpicks before, like a whole lockpick system, kind of like Elder Scrolls Oblivion. You know Elder Scrolls by any chance?
mm-hmm.
Yeah, the Oblivion. You know how you have to hold the little bobby pin and like move it up and down and stuff like that? I did that in
Yes, yes, yes,
3D.
yes.
I did that in 3D.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
there's a whole UI that opens for you that you do that. I did that once. Like I can do that stuff. That doesn't really. It takes about like 3 4 hours to make all of them, like one each of them. But we need a list of things we need to have, and we need to like have it and set it and just agree on it, all of us, so we can work on it. So like one of us is, because technically even right now we're still thinking about the environment, right?
Yes.
You and I were saying, oh, let's just have the house as well right now, and I was like, yeah, that's pretty cool. um I really need. Okay, so do you want to maybe start on just blocking out things right now at least, and then we can replace them with a level with actual models or whatever.
Okay, are you gonna send me the project so I can download it,
It's
work
on
on it?
GitHub. I think you already have my GitHub, right?
Yeah, yeah, I think you added it.
Yeah. And it's actually the latest version, so don't worry about it that much. Um Pretty much everything's almost okay. Um just if it's okay to us, if you want to modify the code, let me know. so I don't really touch that part of the code that much because the last thing I want is doing some git merge shenanigans stuff, which is annoying as hell to do it. Um, you can change the code as well. I'm saying if you want, but yeah, just let me
No,
know
no,
beforehand.
I don't think I'm gonna. I don't think I'm gonna.
Okay, just saying it.
Mm,
All right, I'm gonna go grab my coffee. Like 10 seconds. I'll be right back. I'm gonna start working on the enemies,
okay.
and we can. Yeah, I'm gonna stay here on call or whatever. Be right back.
Okay. GitHub.
We'll meet again. Sunny day. Keep smiling true. Okay. Let's work on enemies. Stop dingle dangling around. Dingle dangle. I don't want to set the world on fire. I just look at the documentation, dude. Every single behavior tree on every engine, I work on, is different. Behavior tree, Unity. 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 I hope they didn't stop supporting it. It actually doesn't look bad. Far away. So will you please say hello to the folks that I know? Well, them need la la la, the ever la la da la la la. I could see there we go. Well,
Yes, I can see as well.
meet again. Oh, what's good, dude?
Okay.
I told you before the game jam started. I told you like when we were like talking about the game. I used to work on a Fallout. I still technically do, but not when the game jam is there, obviously. I used to work on this Fallout 4 mod that I started. It's very short.
Yeah.
It's a quest line that's very short. It's basically inspired by Squid Games. It's interesting.
Really?
Imagine, you know Fallout, right? Like it's a RPG game. You have choices, you have dialogues, right? All that.
What's the name? What's the name of the game?
Fallout. You don't know Fallout? You know Elder
Ah,
Scrolls?
Fallout. Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
Fallout. Yeah, Fallout 4. I
Yeah.
used to make a mod for Fallout 4, and like the mod, basically the creation engine, and it used to be it's gonna be a quest line, and it's very short as well. It's inspired by Squid Games.
Okay.
And you know the show Squid Games, like the Koreans,
Yeah.
whatever. Yeah.
Yeah.
Basically, you're in the Commonwealth, right? In the map of the game normally. Then you see the stranger offering people a game of their life or what so on. You happen to accept that. You go to this island. They blindfold you and all that, just like Squid Games. And you go to this island. You go inside. You play the games, or you can actually turn against them. And I actually made a lot of the NPCs and the storyline already. Like I'm just basically giving you a very short summary. You meet their leader. You can talk with him. You can talk him out of some stuff. There will be people you meet along the way in every game that you play. It's inspired by Squid Games, but it's not like a copy of the Squid Games. So like you can actually like literally become one of them. You can basically kill you can kill one of the guards and grab his suit and everything, and then you can like disguise as one of them and all, and you can like
Um,
it's pretty cool the quest line I made, and the ending of it like
I,
basically you get a lot
I
of
want to
money.
know. Can you show me?
I it's gonna take about 20 minutes for the engine to load up, bro. The engine is so old. Um, All of these are storylines I made, but I just made the beginning island so far. I made the starting quest line that the games start. So basically, you meet the people, um, you talk to them. There's no voice lines for them, so there's just text. But I made the models for them as well, for their cloth and all that. I actually made my own faction logo as well. It looks pretty okay.
Yeah.
I did put a lot of work into it, but it was actually like a week or something before the game jam. If I want to just show you the faction logo, this is how they look like. Boop 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 boop. Wait, let me see. How do I see someone's chat history? Where is my chats with this guy? I swear I sent. Yeah, I love talking about Alan Wake with this guy.
Alan Wake.
Alan Wake is a fantastic game, buddy. This is how the
Isn't
game
that your
looks.
Discord name as well? Alan
Yes,
Wake.
Alan Wake guy. Yes.
Hmm.
Okay, let me. Come on, dude. Did I really chat with him that much? We usually just VC together. We don't really chat. Bro, what? Fucking hell. Dude, there's no way. Oh, here you go. Here you go. Here you go. I used some AI for it, I'm not gonna lie. Some AI for it. I don't know how to really do 2D. But that's their leader. That's how they look like. And that I actually modeled them in game. That's no this some of it is AI.
Wait, you're not streaming.
Wait, am I not streaming? Oh shit.
No.
Here. So here you go.
Okay.
This is their leader.
Suits.
Shady Suits. That's their logo, faction logo. That's their mask. You know how Squid Games they have their own masks and stuff. These are Shady Suits.
Yeah,
They're
yeah.
shady people that wear suits, and this is their leader. Spoilers. His name is Puya. And then yeah. No, I don't. I might not put it as Puya. I don't know. I'm just like, but I was actually thinking of it a lot. You know, the male tendency to put the main villain as your name, bro. And these are like the guards, like the basically the normal guards in Squid Games, and they hold an AK, all of them. Like all of their suits have this logo on them. I made their suits as well and all. I gotta open the engine to show it to you and open the game, which is gonna take like 20 minutes, because until you
Yeah,
don't compile it as a final version, it's gonna take so long to load it up, because the engine is so old.
never did it in game.
Yeah.
Yes.
Because you know it's because I started it as a way for me to practice game design. You know, it's like the mechanics are already there for you. How can you make a fun game with it? You know, um,
Yeah, I
basically that.
understand. Like everything is ready. You have all the keys. You just need to make the lock.
Yeah, exactly, literally, yeah, to make it fun. All right.
Where is the saint? Do I need to go to levels?
You need to go to levels, game levels, and the first level. Yeah, that one. If you don't see it, just make one. But yeah. Oh shit! I accidentally moved something. Oh no. Okay, never mind. All right. So.
Hey, where is Pro Builder?
Wait, where's what?
There is an asset. I think you know about it. Pro Builder.
Oh.
Or you don't?
Oh, it's not free though, is it?
It's free. Yeah, it's free.
What builder again? Bro builder?
Yeah, Pro Builder. It's
Pro builder
not
Unity.
bro.
Oh, pro.
Pro like professional.
Bro. Okay, let me see. Pro Builder, what is this? About Pro Builder. You can build, edit, and text your custom geometry in Unity. Oh, so like source engine. So basically, oh yeah, it's BSPs. Oh, no way. That's
Yeah.
pretty cool.
You create it in the middle of the scene.
Now that's pretty cool. It's basically a little tiny modeling thing you can do. Oh my god, that's pretty cool. BSPs. That's actually pretty good.
Yeah.
Did not know about that.
Like you use it to like make a demo for your scene, you know, to understand what you need in the scene.
Yeah, at this point, dude, we can use this for some of the props in the games as well. We can like combine them, right? Because technically speaking,
Mm,
a lot of it is just like shading normal shade colors. Just saying it. I don't know if it's
yeah,
optimized.
exactly. You can.
Yeah,
No, it's optimized. I mean, it's official from the
fair. Because
from the.
I remember like reading like BSBs in general are really good, but they're just good for prototyping, not for like games because I don't know, they complicate some stuff in the rendering pipeline. But this looks like you can convert them to meshes as well. Yeah, never mind. Okay,
Yeah.
okay, yeah, that's good. So it's exactly what I thought they are. Okay. All right, you're working on that. Let me open up my enemy stuff. Ooh, okay. I'm gonna call it test. Test enemy. Enemy. I need to make a behavior tree. Okay, so behavior tree. Let me look at the documentation. Okay, getting started with Unity behavior. Create a behavior graph. Here you go. Project behavior, create behavior, behavior graph. Behavior. Huh? Wait, did I even install it correctly? Package manager? Where's package manager? I swear I installed behavior tree. Behavior. What? I didn't? Oh god, I thought I did. That is very interesting. Because I swear I installed this. Um, what the fuck? Okay. I can install it. Oh yeah, I didn't install it because... Right. If it's okay, you can install it on your version of the engine as well. Actually, no, you know what? Yeah, don't do
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Because I was gonna say, because when we're merging it, it might actually... I don't think it's gonna make some... No, never mind. Because you're not gonna be working on enemies anyways. I was gonna say you can just install this package, but... I can just work like, no, I'm gonna work on it here.
Where is the player controller? Is it in the test scene?
It's in a, if you want to drag it, just the player character. He's go to your go to the characters folder, player, and then there's a player character prefab. Just drag that in,
Character, player.
player, and then there's a prefab right there.
Ah,
Like yeah.
yes, I see it. I see it now.
If you drag it in, it should work. From what I know, I fixed every single like problem that the moment you launch the game, like on a new scene or whatever.
Let's see.
It never goes as planned. I swear.
Yeah, exactly. There's always a problem, so don't worry too much about it.
Yeah.
Let's see. It's working.
Okay, it's
It's
working.
working perfect.
Okay. Okay, sounds cool.
Working
We
perfect.
like if you're gonna make any changes though, I'm gonna ask you to the player make it on directly on the prefab, not in the scene. You know what I mean, right? So like it can be saved across all instances.
Yeah, I just need to override
Yeah, not
the changes.
override it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Okay. Or at least just do actually, yeah, do it actually only in that scene. Like let's say you're working on the first level scene, right? Only change it in first
Mm-hmm.
level scene so when I'm testing it like with AI or what's on, it wouldn't go wrong. And then I can just copy your stuff to the player character, like with the variables. I can just copy it to the actual prefab. The
Okay,
yeah.
okay.
I think that's kind of easier. So like, we don't get confused. Oh, why did you do this? Why did I do that? Okay, I installed the behavior tree, so creates behavior. I see it now. Behavior graph, okay. Pretty simple, actually. Okay, so I have, test enemy behavior.
Why if I change the camera distance, why does it go back to the...
Oh, don't change that. Don't change that. Just have it be there as it is. Don't change that. If you want to change the camera distance, change it in the prefab. Change it in the prefab. There's a little variable, a float variable in the player controller script called camera
Yeah, I know.
distance.
If I change it, it goes back to the same number, which is 4.
What do you mean? Like in the game, it goes back to 4?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Oh,
Interesting.
no, it's
May,
fine. So
may,
I need to change it before the game starts. So you're saving the value when you start somehow.
Very interesting. I'm actually gonna test it right now. Funny enough. Let me see. Let me see why.
Yeah, in the middle of playing, if you change it in the middle
Oh
of
yeah, you
the
cannot do it in the
game,
middle of playing. I mean, you can.
yeah.
You can. Cause no, you know why? I know why. I know why. I'm using this thing called camera distance target for interpolating. And the target right now is I should just like expose that in the engine for you actually. The target is basically it interpolates the camera distance. For example, when you aim your weapon, right? It interpolates to the aim position. Because the
Ah,
camera target, the moment the game starts, the camera target distance gets set to the current one.
it's saved.
Yeah, it's saved. So
Mm-hmm.
if you change it at one time, it's technically not possible. Actually, I know why that's happening.
Yeah,
You can change the
it,
script if you
it
want,
doesn't change.
but
Yeah.
you can expose it to the engine if you want. Just like the serialize
First,
it or
I need
public.
to change the sensitivity, the min vertical rotation, min max vertical rotation.
There's a bunch of them, like
Okay.
interaction distance and pickable interaction distance, time dilation. Don't worry about the player time dilation. The player that's just every single character has that, and player doesn't really dilate time himself, right? Because the player is always stable. Um, that's just whatever. It's not gonna even work. It's just there so the subclasses are gonna derive.
Because what did I do? I just reduced the size of the character.
What's up?
I reduced the size of the character, so I needed
Oh, I mean, the one thing you can do instead of reducing the size of the character, you can just make the level bigger. That's usually what people do.
yeah, make everything big. That's also a good idea. I'm just gonna do that.
Because to be honest, to be fair with you, a lot of the physics calculation I'm doing is with how things are set up already. I mean, they're changeable in the engine. Like they're all exposed to the engine. Like you can change them manually using those stuff. Also, the one error that I'm still working on, not error, but it's a bug or whatever, is the player gravity is not strong, even though it's 9.81. I need to work on that as well.
Yeah, so
Player.
it's not as strong as the.
It looks like the characters are just like floating still a little. Yeah, not like the objects.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I saw that. I saw that multiple times on your computer.
Gravity is not strong. Even 9.81. Okay. Okay. So I have this player character scripts test enemy behavior. Okay, let's see what we have here. Oh my god, that's a whole new tab for the behavior tree. Holy crap, that's pretty cool. Dude, the Unity team made this. That's pretty cool. To add your press space or
Yeah,
right
and
click.
it has a lot of shit. Unity is like.
Yeah. Sequencing modifier. Flow. We have a sequencer, we have a selector, succeeder, huh? Okay, that's a little weird. Very interesting sequencing flow. Add sticky notes, subgraphs, run graphs, flow, sequence. There's only sequence. Why is there no... Is there any selector? Wait, have you used the Unity's behavior system or no? Like the one that they built themselves.
No.
Interesting. Cause there is a sequencer, which is a sequence, but there should be also a. There should be a selector. I swear.
Yeah, I think I discovered a very weird bug. I don't know what's happening.
What's up? What's happening? If I may ask. Let me see. Let me see your system. Okay. Oh, your camera is off. Oh, oh, here you go. What's happening?
Can you see?
Yeah. Oh, oh. Are you just like floating in the air? Like, oh, you're just stuck in the air. Can you
Yeah.
move? Can you move?
Yeah.
Interesting.
I can jump and I can do this and this and do everything.
And wait, if you do it, oh, you're changing directions now. But right
Yeah.
now you're not doing anything. I think it thinks that that's the ground for some reason.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering why. Like you're looking at the screen or something.
Cause there's a cause I'm detecting the ground from the Can I see the collision box just in case for the ground one? The ground.
Here's the collision sample character.
No, basically the ground. Can you like click on one of the cubes or whatever? Like the ground cube. The collider for it. Where's the collider for it? Wait, there is already a collider, but I don't see it. Interesting. This shouldn't be happening. Let me.
Does it need a certain layer? Should I add
No, it
it to
doesn't
a
matter. No,
certain
no,
layer?
no. It casts default layers. It's very interesting. I think I need to check it with. Huh. This is a very weird thing. Yeah, can you move the player down, see if he's stuck? If he's stuck,
Yeah,
then it's.
that's what I'm doing. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
what I'm doing.
alright, okay, okay, good. 'Cause this shouldn't be really happening. I mean, don't make him go through the ground. Yeah, like something like that. That's okay. Let's just see.
No, it resists whenever I try anyway.
Now you cannot move at all, right? Oh. Oh,
I
wait,
can't
wait a
jump.
sec, wait a sec. Are you sure? So, no, wait. You use different gravity directions? Do different gravity directions? Like, for example, QD, right? Or Q. Q and mouse left click. Q and mouse left click. Do that, those two. Mouse left click. No, this is ground. Oh, I think I know why. Ayub. Because of when I was like again, we are doing it with the device. Do Q and mouse left click. You will face the other way. Like Q and you have to do it at the same time. Okay. Now Q that's still not mouse left click. Actually, is it? I don't know. Q, because this is normal Q. If you press Q by itself, it's gonna have no gravity. That's why. I think that's what you're trying to do, right? Because I see everything's a little flowy. Okay, okay. Try to get away from the ground. Get away from the ground. Get away from the. Oh. So. Okay. Here you go. Okay. So now that's gravity. So now if you press Q and right click on the mouse at the same time, that's downwards. Q and right click on the mouse at the same time. You can just put your phone down. It's okay. You don't have to.
It resets it.
Is it stuck?
But I still can't jump. No, it resets to normal, but I still can't jump. If I press space, I can't jump.
Interesting. But you can jump now, right?
Hmm.
You can't jump at all? Ah. I swear that it's something with the controller. With like you cannot jump at all now. Right? Can you try jumping?
You know, look at this. Look at where I'm stuck now.
This shouldn't be happening. I swear, Ayub, is it because these collision boxes they actually like take the whole cubic volume of this room or something? Because there's no way I tested it on like I pushed it to its limits. Let me actually test it myself again.
Wait, let me try. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna remove this. I'm gonna
I
add
swear
a
it
quick
just shouldn't be.
collider in.
I mean that would be amazing. Yeah, if you do it manually, I think that what that's doing is like generating collision boxes. Cause Q mouse right click
No,
is downwards. Again, we're not gonna use that. This is just for testing purposes. Um,
same
Q.
thing.
What the fuck? Okay. I will. That's weird. Okay. Let's see. Let's see why this is happening. Let's see why this is happening. Um, this should not be happening at all. Did you change anything in the inspector?
Uh, I changed the what's it called? The mouse sensitivity for
Yeah.
X and Y, and the min vertical rotation for min and max
That's it.
only.
Okay. That shouldn't do anything. Yeah. Very interesting. Because I'm changing gravity directions now. Because yeah, if you just press Q, if you see my screen, if you see my screen, you see my screen, right? If you
Yeah.
just press Q, that's what I saw. How everything's so smooth. If you only press Q, that's when you're floating in the air. It's basically no gravity. This is no gravity.
Oh,
That's what even though
so
even though when you
why can't
press
you fly?
multiple buttons at the same time, yeah, you cannot fly when you're no gravity. I gotta fix that so probably. Yeah, so what's happening that even if you press buttons at the same time, sometimes it doesn't register it, right? I mean that's thank God we're using the device, not this method. Um, what's it called? Right now I cannot jump because there's no
How,
gravity. But you have to press Q and
how
right
can I
click at the
remove?
same time. Q and right click at the same
How
time,
can
boom.
I?
I can do it now.
How can I reset my gravity?
All you gotta do, if you want to reset your gravity downwards, Q and right click mouse at the same time. Right click mouse. Like same time, same time. We're literally talking same time. It's kind of annoying, I know.
No, this is the worst fucking shit you have ever made, man.
I know,
This is
I
how
I know, man.
we need.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. This like I mean we're gonna be using the device anyways, right? Like I told
Yeah,
you.
we need a better way to trigger that. That's all.
Which is the device, right? The device is gonna do that. It's not gonna be
Yeah.
us pressing. We just hold E on the device and then boom, your gravities change. You don't have to do manual
Because
BS.
you know what I did? Like I spammed the right click for the mouse
Yeah,
and Q at the same time. So what did it do? It removed the gravity and then it reused it again because I pressed on Q.
yeah. Because it's like a millisecond tap, so like whatever difference. Sorry about that, bro.
Yeah, yeah. So that needs to be fixed. But okay, for now I think I get the gist of it.
I
I'm
mean,
just gonna focus
we're
on
not
the
gonna be
same.
using this method for the gravity rotation anyways. Like, I mean, we're gonna remove it very soon anyways, right? Because the player cannot change
Yeah,
his
I think
gravity.
so. Yeah.
Yeah, so don't even worry about it. It's just for us, it's a headache to work with it right now, until we put the device down. Okay, okay. Let me. Thank God, I actually had a heart attack. I was like, "There's no way I pushed this thing to its limits, and it's still doing that." Like I went to a point that I was pressing buttons randomly all over the place, and it was still working fine. Like I was like, and you did this, and I was like, "There's no way." BB test enemy, test enemy. Let me see. I need to do something right now. So I remember when I changed the gravity direction towards something, it really didn't. غذا آم منم یه هاتداگ میخورم. منم یه هاتداگ میخورم. اگه میشه یه هاتداگ یه برش پیتزای پنیری بگی ممنون میشه. ممنون میشه. Nice. All right. Yeah, funny enough, I don't know if I've told you this before. I never do manual. So I never do live coding. Like, you know, you're running the game and you change a piece of code. Like all my games that I always
Oh,
make, I never do that because like I don't know, it's just sometimes I mean at least in Unreal because that's where I usually work. The the stuff aren't saved and the engine behaves so weirdly that you have to close the engine and it takes like 5 minutes to open it again. So I'd rather just like make sure everything's compiled from source and then do it.
and then
Yeah.
yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense actually.
This the player rotation with the gravity control as well. The device works perfectly. It's just that the player camera rotation still maybe be if you do like uneven rotations. Like let's say instead of me doing 90 degrees, 90 degrees, 90 degrees on rotations, if you know what I mean. If you do, for example, you want the player's gravity to be diagonal. You know,
Yeah.
not like if instead of right, down, forward, if it's diagonal, the character camera or like the facing the camera, it's gonna look a little weird. I need to fix that as well. I just saw that. But again, I mean, it's not gonna be a big deal again because I'm gonna be fixing it anyways. But yeah, that's one of the other things apparently. I was focusing so much on the grenade yesterday. I was so hyped about it that I forgot about some of the stuff that I had on paper. Okay.
Yeah, the grenade was actually very nice.
Thank you, dude. I actually made it so that like it had a little bug that objects after exiting the time dilation zone, they would still keep their velocity in the time dilation zone, which is not what we want. I made them so that it stores the velocity before entering it and after entering it. Like basically it sets after it exits it, it sets it to what it was before. So basically the object would just start moving again on how it was. Kind of like a bullet or whatever. Even grenades can now hang in the air. Even weapons. Even weapons. You can get a weapon to yourself, but by throwing a grenade on the ground, that's pretty big. And then the weapon would get attracted towards the grenade and you can catch it if you want. Like something like that. You can get creative with it.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna implement all of the mechanics as well that I added, but I'm not gonna call for them.
Alright, sounds cool. Alright, sounds cool,
Yeah,
sounds
I'm
coll
not gonna call for the effects and everything. I'm
You're
just
good.
gonna, since you know where to actually call for it, I'm just gonna make you call for it.
Alright, sounds cool, thank you. Alright. I mean, because yeah, you already have the function names and everything as well, I saw.
Yeah.
Alright, so phase. Oh, my cat is meowing. Wait, we have parallel
Is it the tiger?
execution. Yep. I've shown it to you. It's Simba. I think I
Yeah,
did.
I haven't.
Yeah. Forces success for all the child nodes. What the heck? Where is? I'm trying to fucking see why is this not working. Because in every behavior tree we have a sequencer and a selector. Unity behavior tree selector. What is a selector task? Oh, there is a selector. Let me see. Where is it though?
In the previous video, we went over the sequence task, and now we're going to go over the selector task, which is optional and
Selector,
obtained
it
with
selects from multiple behaviors.
A selector basically, so a sequencer executes logic until one of them fails, and then it stops executing. A selector executes each of them until one of them succeeds. So like if one of them succeeds, he doesn't execute the rest. It's just gonna restart the order or whatever.
Ah,
Like, these are like the two key things you need to have in a behavior tree. Like the rest, I guess, is whatever.
action modifier. Modifier. Maybe it's action.
May I did action, but you're right, because it says action. Because I don't really see anything. Because this, you're just creating a whole new action yourself. That's like when you want to, for example, shoot. Action, animation, find delay, game object, resource, wait. There's wait as well. Thank God there's wait. You can literally tell the enemy to wait the amount of seconds.
Wait, yeah, that's perfect. Yeah.
That's pretty good, yeah. Um, there's even behavior tree move as well. Like look at this: navigate to location, navigate to target. Kind of like Unreal, which is pretty nice. Just trying to see because this is the sequence: succeeder, try and order. Oh my God! This is a success. Oh my God! In order until
Selector.
one select succeeds. This is a selector. Fucking hell, dude. Oh my God. Okay. That's insane. That their naming is insane. Whatever. Because even Godot's behavior tree system has the naming. Okay, so pretty simple. I can just connect the nodes just like Unreal. Okay, use on starts. Okay, pretty good. So for a normal enemy, what kind of enemies are we gonna have? They're gonna be long range. At least most of them or all of them, right?
Yeah, it's mostly shooting. Yeah, and we
Yeah.
have one enemy, but I think we're gonna make a separate
Yes. Yes.
tree
Yes.
behavior for them.
Yeah. I need to add this. List is empty. I just need to get used to this. Open Blackboard. I already have it. Oh, here you go. You can add values here. Okay. Subgraph, yada yada yada. Can I now add this somewhere? Blackboard. Here you go. Boom. Oh, it already has a blackboard by itself? So I don't
Yeah.
even need to make one. That's insane. That's kind of easy, but at the same time, yeah, okay. Now I just need to get used to the controls first. So, Blackboard, edit. We have debug,
Oh,
open,
I'll be right back.
Blackboard. What's up?
I said I'll be back. Give me a few minutes.
You're good. Yeah, take your time, but thank you. Exposed, shared. Okay. Player character ref. Oh, that's so easy to make. Oh my God. Very interesting. Model Man, how's it going, dudes? Do we have decorators here? I swear. I need to know some stuff. You're good, dude.
Okay.
You said you've never used this behavior tree, right? You said, just want to make sure.
No.
Okay,
I've
okay, okay,
never,
okay,
no.
okay, okay, okay. Ba. This.
Usually for enemies, I make my own.
You make your own behavior tree? There's no way. Do
Yeah.
you know how much time that takes? That's insane. You're joking, right?
It's not that complicated. It's not like I make it visually like this. It's
Well,
just code.
No, because you know behavior trees like allow you to actually make the AI think in a sense, right? It's not just like,
Yeah,
hey, you actually make that all by code? Oh my god.
yeah. You saw the game that I was making
Yeah, I
before.
saw
It
that.
was grind. Yeah. So that one includes the tree behavior that I made for AI because like they
That's
need to think.
insane.
Sometimes they need to go to the bathroom. Sometimes they need to go shopping. Sometimes they need to have a car.
Oh, you just have a goal for them and you said set the goal differently. I see. Goal oriented ones.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
But the thing is, the conditional flow of how you check the goal, how you debug. I mean, it works. You do it, but how the fuck do you even debug that thing, dude? Oh my god, debugging it
It's
is a
annoying.
fucking
It's annoying.
hassle.
I'm not gonna lie. It's annoying. It took me a lot of time, and it's still not perfect.
To be honest with you, like this really this both can debug it. Like you can see the flow of execution on things, and you can also like you can make your own conditions and you can code it. This is not just visual. You don't think I hate doing visuals as much as possible. I'd rather do everything by code. But no,
Yeah.
this allows you to like define custom actions, define custom conditions, you know, all that. Like you can make
No,
your own.
that's much better. Really. That's much better. I'm gonna learn it and start
It's
using it maybe.
very useful, especially in your future games if you want to do for like for example, if the enemy is looking for a player, right? How does it gonna look the player up, right? There should be a bunch of conditions that it has to go through. Like one of them is it called an environmental query. I don't know if this system has that. So an environmental query is, for example, the AI does it. You know how a raycast works, right? A
Yeah.
raycast. So the AI is gonna do, for example, 40 raycasts in one frame to find the potential spots that the player is hiding. You probably are guessing already how. It's doing the raycast. If it's hitting something, it's supposing that behind that raycast is something. And then you can prioritize different things by distances. You can prioritize things
Ooh.
by goal, or how close they are to you, how potential like things like you can do a lot of stuff with these kind of behavior trees. There's
Oh,
so much you can
that's
do. That makes your life
that's
so much easier, dude. Believe me. Like that's actually hands down. That's great that you're doing it by hand, but holy crap, good luck when you're trying to like, for example, do some like look for the player. Like it's so hard.
yeah.
I used to do it by hand as well. I used to do it by hand at some point.
But I'm thinking it's not that efficient.
Fair, yeah. So if the distance from the player, like you see, like there's already a distance branch, and this has a true and false, and then I can just connect it to a sequencer. A sequencer again is going through each of these branches, and when one of them fails, well, fails, it's not like bug fails, it's just fails. I don't see the player, that means the branch failed. If the branch fails, it just stops executing this sequence if there's like 4 nodes connected. A try and order or a selector, that's what it's called, goes through each of them
Yeah,
until
it's
one of
called
them succeeds.
exactly. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
yeah, yeah.
perfect.
There's a bunch of them. There's like randoms.
Try and order makes sense.
Yeah. There's even AI navigation, like, and it does all the conditions for you. So like we say, hey, I want the AI to navigate to this place. The AI would not think of anything else. I mean, it would. Obviously, you can make it so that it interrupts something as well. Like let's say I'm telling the AI to go to this location, and it happens to see the player, so now it has to go to the combat state. Um,
Yeah, it goes to combat mode now.
yeah. I just gotta guys.
Makes
This is a
sense.
new one I'm using. It's a modifier. So add events. There's an event here. Action. There's an animation. There's one for animations as well. Set animation trigger. Damn. Um, Blackboard. I can set the blackboard variables. Delay find. Find closest with tag. That's insane. This one is insane. I've never thought this would exist here. Attach object, destroy object, set object alive, instantiate object. You can instantiate things. There's a
Damn.
patrol node. What? I made my okay. Unreal Engine doesn't have a patrol point. You have to make your own patrol system. I mean, it's not hard. It's an array of points.
It's easy. Yeah, it's easy this time.
Yeah, it's but still like it actually has a whole list you can link it to. Oh my god, that's actually insane. That's actually insane. It's insane. Alright, anyways. So, if the distance between the player and you is like, what? 20 units? So how close should the player, how far can the enemy be till it shoots the player? I could say maybe like 20 units. 20 is a lot. No, 20 is a lot. I'm thinking of Unity terms, Unreal terms. Maybe 10? Yeah, 10 is pretty okay. 15. I can change this later. Combat. Combat range. I'm gonna say it right, and it's like, do this, combat range. We just have it to like 15, and then have this little guy connected to this. So if you're in combat, shoot the player and combat. Move towards player. Ah, crap. I need to. Oh, let me see something. Do I have any? Oh. Okay. Someone message. Move towards player. False, true. Okay. Also made an enum for the player called ePlayerState. You know, you can just have it for like cinematic. If you want to add, like, we can check if the player's in a cinematic, check if he's in a combat for Jamodi, right? Because Jamodi also wants to check for a way to see if the player is in combat or not.
Yeah, makes
Yeah.
sense.
Um, can't see
I
player.
need to
Like,
drag it.
to move towards player. Okay, how do I do that now? Shoot the player in combat. Okay, I need to add a new sequence. Flow as sequence. No, not a succeeder. Action sequencing. Add flow as sequence. Okay. Sequence of combat stuff I need to do. Okay.
Now I connect this room with the other one. We are going to have a door over here, but it's going to be closed.
Move towards player. I'm just gonna put on some music, bro, if that's okay. If you need me, just text me or anything, if that's okay.
Yeah, I'm
'Cause
gonna play some music as well.
yeah, because I really I can lock in better if I'm like alone. I'm sorry to say that, no offense. I'm just like
Do
that.
your thing, man. Don't
I can
worry.
assume you're the same way because when you wanna cook hard, you always
Yeah,
leave the chat. So yeah.
exactly. Yeah, same things. Don't worry.
All right.
Gotcha.
Up to remember visions that come true. Bend the light switch to. Mama gave me a magic liquor. Yes, I think it's true and fair to say. Come on and listen, last word should be a mere sad, not a fire you're bearing. Lost in the never-ending night. Ba 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 bum. What's good? What's up? What's happening? Alright, let's see. Alright, I'm watching. Yeah, I just switched right. Oh, that looks pretty good. That's pretty good. That's pretty awesome. Bro's literally doing in-engine modeling. That's crazy. Yeah. Let's see. Dude, don't worry. It's like that for me as well. Actually, it's like that for me when I have a dangling pointer. So when you're using input action events, like how I am, you have to, when the game ends, you have to get rid of them manually, or they don't get rid of themselves. So like, yeah. But I do him. I'm okay. Yeah, I did it. Don't worry. But yeah. Okay, let's see. Man, your visualizations are really good. I'm not gonna lie, like, or the clock or whatever. Yeah. Well, the first thing that's gonna happen is that, oh, that's pretty cool. The way you're tiny. Um. Well, I want the first room or area to be basically just a normal third-person shooter, right? It's like you happen to go forward, you press some levers, you don't even have a gun. You just press some levers and what so on, get to know the interaction system, then you find a weapon. You just pick it up. You just go walk on it and you pick it up, and boom, you have a weapon now. Now, like, you're facing some enemies, like let's say four, three. You kill them, and then, if you want, we can, for example, come to this room where, like, those rooms could not just be rooms. They could be literally just a simple container, even a big container or something, or like a closet. That closet that's over there. Like you have a little closet somewhere. I remember. Yeah, like for example, I mean, if this was a bigger closet, right? Like you would be fighting here a little bit and what so on, and you come here, and then objects start falling and what so on. Then you get to know about this little device that can change your gravity. Now you have to navigate around the room using that. Um, and then you get introduced to time in the next like area, for example, right? Like I want the flow to be like that. Not everything all at once. Like sure, everything all at once in this room could be fun, but if we make it like in multiple rooms, that would be way more fun. Like how do I say it? Like you know, you're basically going from one area to another. Because you're already doing it. Yeah, you're already telling me you go from the events. We can have multiple rooms or something if you want. You were, for example, in a hotel or whatever, right? It's like you could literally just copy and paste this room. To be honest, you can just like copy. Yeah, you just copy and paste all of this that you have, and you just connect it to an event, and then you go from room to room, I guess if you want to call it, to get out of there, get out of here, and like yeah, so on. It's pretty nice. Pretty neat, dude. Your visualization and prototyping is really good in terms of visualization. Like seriously. This is exactly what I meant by blocking it out. You did way better. You colored it as well. This is basically a playable level if we have every mechanic set up. Seriously. Like literally. Yeah. Yeah, I like that. I like that a lot. I like that a lot. I like that a lot. Yeah, this is like this is just a jump. It's a boost pack that you have basically. Well, I don't have a meter for it that it limits you the amount of times you can jump or what so on. It's just infinite right now. I'm gonna have it like a limit for it, right? It's like you can only jump like this much until it recharges. Yeah. Yeah, but you cannot jump around so much that you can get right away to here. You know, you have to do some puzzles to get there. Like the whole shelf thing. I love that shelf thing you made over there to get to the vent. I love this. Yeah. Like we can make it so that the player has to come here and just go to the vent. We can make it so that the player there's a puzzle that the player has to do. He has to move around some objects. This could be the room where you introduce to the gravity, right? Like you have to make the objects fall to the right side, so you can now stand on them and jump with the boost pack. You know, like you can do a lot of stuff. All right, dude, this is fantastic. Nice shit. Seriously. How this didn't take you long as well, dude. You're actually really good at 3D prototyping. Holy fuck. All my prototypes in my games are just like mechanics. And the floating is annoying as hell. It's because of the gravity. If you set the gravity to 981, it will work. It will work. But for some reason, well, it shouldn't be 981. It should be 9.81. And I tried multiplying it by 100, but there will be weird complications that happened. I mean, yeah, do it right now. Just do 981. No, it's not work. There's no way this is not working. Probably. Because yeah, there's a whole function that sets it by itself. Probably. And you're gonna move very slow because now there's a force that's constantly pushing you down, so you're moving slower. Um, like you're gonna probably not be gonna be able to move at all, even or very slow right now. Let's see. I'm gonna fix that as well. Why is it still like? Why is it still like what's it called? It still looks like you're floating in the air. Yeah, I mean the thing is the boost pack is supposed to boost you, but it looks like you're floating. It doesn't look because it looks like a basic if it looks like a constant force. It doesn't look like gravity. I mean, no, still the gravity looks very light though. It looks like a constant force rather than a constant gravity force. Because as you know, gravity is an acceleration, right? So like it adds a pawn to the velocity. I actually have that system already. Yeah, over time. But this looks like there's just one constant force that's not changing, you know. Kitty cat, get out of my chair, bro. I was standing up so I could talk. He loves to freaking sit on my chat. This is my chair. Yeah, Simba. He loves to sit on my chair when I'm not there. So all right. Let's see. Okay. Now that you actually mentioned, I will fix that right now in code before I continue on with the, or at least I'll note it down. Is non-strong even floaty 2? Okay, let's see. Why is it still floaty? Because it's supposed to pull you down, like literally pull you down. So let me see. I have a custom character controller. Here you go. You have a base gravity. All right, and this dot rigid body dot mass. Exactly. Now you know, it might just be the gravity isn't really, how do I say it? You know what? I'll just do it right now like this when I test it. Rigid body ref dot linear velocity equals this guy, well, plus minus multiplier times this dot base gravity. Well, the gravity is gonna be get gravity direction, yada yada yada, base gravity. And the base gravity is times time dot delta time. Probably this is gonna work. Let me test this right now and see it in action myself. I might have fixed it. I think it's because of the way I'm calling add force. I think. Let me see. It's probably that. Oh. Oh yeah. Okay, let's see. Because there's no way. You know, you're supposed to be floaty. No, you're not supposed to be floaty at all. Because that's how every single physics object is working out right now. And everything else. Oh, shit. Oh! Okay, now it's actually strong. I can see it, you getting pulled down. It looks like it's working. Just a moment. But I'm too fast now. Just a moment. Oh, shit. I'm too fast now. Yeah. Right. Because, yeah, that makes sense why I'm too strong. Okay, let's see. Just to make sure. I'm going to make this 500. I'm going to make this 800. And the boost up force is going to be like, what? 80. Let's see. If this works, boom. I solved it. It's just like a little, how I'm handling the forces. Well, I cannot go up right now. But let's say I'm trying to fall from here, right? Oh no, I'm doing too fast now. Never mind. No. That's not how it is. That's not how it is. Then why the fuck is it doing this? Am I doing something wrong? Let me see. Let me think. Oh, what if it's because of this? Rigid body ref dot add force. But I don't mind that. Oh my god, wait, force mode dot acceleration. Oh, this is what it is. Oh my god, I think I figured it out. Dude. Rigid body ref dot add force multiplier times does gravity force mode dot acceleration. Force mode dot acceleration. This is gonna work. And I should check it if you're on the ground to do the gravity. If is on ground, if you're not on ground, this has to get added. So let's see. I gotta compile the script. Yeah, your stream is lagging. Yeah, you shouldn't stop probably streaming for it. This is gonna work out. Believe me. If it is, I'm just gonna publish this these stuff to the GitHub, but not the level that you made. Like, cause you're working on the first level, right? The file is called first level, right? Okay, yeah, I'm moving slower. It's okay. That's whatever. I can fix that. That's one thing. Let me see. I want to get to the edge and see how the falling works. What the heck is going on here, buddy? I swear, why? There's a reason it's not working. I'll fix it in a sec. And it shouldn't take long to fix, dude. It was actually on my fixed list, anyways. اومدم. This shouldn't be working like this. I swear. Player gravity, player gravity, custom. Like I'm making a custom gravity for my player, but it doesn't add the player. It doesn't look like gravity force when I'm falling. It looks like it is just a constant velocity. Oh, it's supposed to be add force. اومدم خودم میام اونجا خودم میام. Oh my god, I think I know why. I'll be right back, bro. I brought some pizza myself. A tiny bit. Okay. So sorry. I want to test why the heck is this happening, dude? Because this should not really be happening at all. This is just no way. چی شده؟ مامان باشه الان یه لحظه صبر کن. just a moment. بده من خودم بریزم.
من خودم میریزم.
تو همین دیشب ریختم.
خب ببین. به چه تا آخر؟
My bad, sorry. You just had to help my mom clean my cat litter because I did it last night, but my brother was gonna just take the garbage out. Okay, let's see. Why is this not happening? There's just no way. There is just no way. I keep like thinking with myself, what's causing it? What's causing it? What's causing it? There is just no way. Unless the linear damping is the one causing it, that's a different thing. Let me see how much is the damping. Let's say I set the damping to 0 right now. Oh my god, it is a damping. Fuck me, dude. This whole time it's been the linear damping. It's because of the linear damping. And the only way to fix it is to actually apply damping manually instead of from the rigid body. So how I would, I guess, go and do it is just say, it is what it is, bro. I know. Okay, here you go. I'm just gonna say, here you go, and just say, piece of cardboard. Damping? I think that's how it is. Damping is 1 divided by 4, it's 2.5. 1 divided by 1. So like damping could be like I think this works. No, wait. How do I? Wait. I gotta make sure the damping is in Hello? You're lagging out a little bit, bro. I can hear you better now, yeah. Okay, this is actually working. Let me see. Oh, hell yeah. This is good. This is really good. How did you do it? Mm-hmm. Okay. Yep. Yeah, I'm just fixing the damping now. Just a moment. The damping. Why is it happening with this? So the damping has to be completely manual now. Like basically instead of, it looks like slidey a little bit though. Still, fuck. It looks a little slidey. Oh man. Huh. Oh, actually, I can have it so that if is on ground, damp this dot linear damping. Actually, yeah, I can set the linear damping like that instead. Yes, this dot rigid body. So sorry, bro. I'm like doing this right now. Is on ground. If it's on ground, it's damping. If it's not, it's 0. 0.0f. Just making sure for the compile. And this works pretty well. If is on ground, it's only add force for this. Else, it's this. I think this is gonna fix it. What the heck? Didn't mean to do that. Okay. Sure, yeah. You're just lagging out, dude. You're just very lagging out. Like I couldn't hear you until now, just now. Sure. Mm. You can just we can just make two branches. We can make a branch. I'm gonna make a branch. Do you want to make a branch? Oh yeah. Thank you, man. Where the fuck is? Wait for all, abort conditional modifier, timeout sequence repeat inverter. I just want to do plus plus. That's all I want to do. I just want to add an integer to 1 that I already have access to. I swear there should be one. Find game object, scene, transform, wait. Oh fuck. Oh, I can just do this. Just do 0 plus 1. عادي كم عادي ربش. Alright. Num times shot player. Player. Player ref. Unity But what looks very nice.
I'm editing the overlay.
Oh, okay.
It looks really nice, but I need some adjustments.
Nice shit, man. Behavior tree add Unity behavior tree add one to existing value and set it. I swear it's not gonna work. The interact one?
Yeah.
I told you, man. Increments blackboard and yeah. Let me see. Oh, there is no fucking. Let me see. Let me see. Wait, why the fuck am I keep like switching between my Discord? Okay, let's see. Oh, that looks really good, dude. That looks so good. And we can set the color as well to whatever we want. That's really good. Dude, that's fantastic. I like that. That's good shit, dude. Seriously, that's nice. That's very nice. Dude, why the fuck can I not just set it to just it plus it but increment it? Like literally. Am I like increment add int set plus get in increment integer. This is so annoying, dude. Fucking hell. Okay. And number, and all it is literally is just boom, boom, boom. Int dot object value Someone is calling you from a. Fucking hell, dude. La 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 la. Dun, 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 dun. What's up? Oh, you said yes? Okay. By the way, can you watch my stream for a sec, if that's okay to ask? So in my channel, there's only one video I have, two videos I have that have a lot of video views. Like, one of them is this one of them is this one. And actually, this whole interactive cutscene tutorial that I made, basically, like, what you do is you have to, there's a whole interactive cutscene. It starts, you have to press a button, and then you have to repeatedly press the button. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You know, like this. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know why this video got a lot of views. Probably because of the thumbnail. It's like one of those clickbait videos, right? They're like, "Oh my god!" They go watch it, and it's like, probably same with this one. To be honest with you, like, look at this thumbnail, right? It's like, holy shit, dynamic physics destruction, and like, I mean, I made a whole destruction physics component. It's yeah, it's like you can. It's basically all you gotta do is just fracture a mesh in Blender or wherever, and you have two versions of the mesh. One is the normal mesh, and one is the fractured version. And the moment you shoot it, the fractured version appears, and then you tell it where to simulate and what so on. You add force. Yeah. Fail? Oh yeah, it's on my GitHub. All of them are on my GitHub, I swear. Or somewhere, like here, look at this. This is all available for review if you want to use them. Both the Unreal Verge thing and the yeah, the Godot thing. Okay, let's see. Oh, that's my cousin. That's my cousin. He's from my country. Like he's living in my country. Don't worry. It's not a girlfriend, bro. I know it's not. That was funny. No, man, I'm good. I'm so tired with relationships, dude. That's a whole different thing. I mean, you're older than me. You probably have more experience than me in that sense. You do, or you do not? I think you're. Same. Same. I mean, so far for me, it's been 2. All right. You're lagging out a lot, by the way. Just gonna let you know. Hello, you're lagging out, bro. Okay, 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 okay. Alright. So you get it as well, dude. Like you know, it's a whole hassle to get to know someone, go forward, yada yada yada. You know, at this point, I gave up for a little bit. You know, figured out it's better to publish some games first instead of just trying to dangle dangle around with girls. Like seriously, dude, I'm being dead ass. I'm being dead ass. You get it. Oh, what is it? Let me see. Yeah? I'm not gonna laugh, dude. Yeah? Oh, you haven't added the packages to it there, bro. You're at least one step ahead of me. You're gonna I don't like I've made so much stuff, but I never put them on Steam at all. Like, yeah, yeah. Oh, so we no more gas and grind? Fair. Honestly, I get what you say that. Oh, multiplayer. I thought you said multiplier. Oh, multiplayer. Okay, multiplayer. Okay. Yeah, okay. That's pretty cool. The best way to make the servers, in my opinion, is just make them host based. Like, you know, I host it and you join me, something like that. That's very easy. It's also a lot of games do that that are like I haven't done that stuff yet. I haven't done that yet. I will look at it actually. I have never made a multiplayer game. Yeah. It's annoying, yeah, because it's like handling. You're not just handling one player character now. It's like multiple, so like it's kind of hard to handle what's happening. Especially if it's a third person, sure, it's easier. But if it's a first person game, now you have to think, okay, what does the other player see me as? Because I'm first person from my point of view, but you know, yada yada yada. That's why yeah, third person games are so much easier to make, I've heard, in terms of like multiplayer. All right. Yeah. Fair. Is different, yeah. It's very different because so for single player, you're mostly actually thinking about the bots and the AI, and it's kind of predetermined in a sense. But now you have to give the players a kind of like a sandbox to play around with themselves. Not a sandbox, but like for example, like let's say Counter Strike or Fortnite, right? There is no AI obviously if you play with bots, but the players are just giving guns, and then there's a game condition, and then they're just up to them to shoot each other. I've seen some clips of people in Fortnite that they don't even play the game; they just like goof around. You know, like it's up to the players after that. Yeah. Navigate and navigate around. Move to new position. Yep. So this is what I'm just saying. So attack the player like 4 times. Look at this. You attack the player 4 times. Like each time you shoot, you wait for like this amount of seconds. You shoot at the player, then you increment the amount of times you shot at the player, and then you move to a new position. You navigate around, right? You don't want to just be standing at one place. And then after you did that, you reset it to 0. So then you can repeat this now. Start shooting at the player again. Okay, this one is going to be a special one because I need to actually now think about how am I going to do this. Okay, this one is easy. Just I need to make a sequence probably. Just move navigate or something. Navigate to move, navigate to target. Yeah, if it's lower than equal, you shoot at the player at combat, and combat, move towards player. Self navigates to. I need to actually research how this is done because Unity is so modular. I want to know what exactly does it use. Dude, you're good. You take your time, eh? Thank you a lot, man. Thank you. I'll see you in a bit. You can, yeah, you can. Up to you, man. Up to you. But yeah, sure. You can be back later. See you in a bit. Ba 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 bum ba ba bum bum ba 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 bum ba ba bum 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 ba 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 bum 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 ba ba bum 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 ba 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 bum 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 bum. Quad spinner. Oh. Damn. That's a very interesting one. Remedy. Why do I keep pressing this by accident? Fuck. Bro. Is it a free one? I swear it's not. This program is $60. Obviously it is. Fuck. Oh man. Be right back, guys. Um. Yo, man, so sorry to interrupt you. I just wanted to ask you a question. So in C Sharp and Unity, just in Unity especially, because I do programming, but C Sharp, so for Unity, C Sharp is a little different. So if I want, so non-serialized doesn't expose it to the engine. This exposes it to the engine. We also have serialized reference that it says, it basically tells the engine that only as a reference, not as a value. So let's say if I, for example, have this, right, camera focus target, this is supposed to be a reference. Do I have to do this? Or the Unity itself figures it out? Because I have so many stuff. Oh, I have. Okay, thank God. I was like, dude, that's gonna be so much to just like get things to work. Okay. Alright, thank God. Alright, sounds good, man. That's all honestly I needed to know. Thank you, though. Alright, thanks. Whew. Relief. Bum ba bum bum ba bum ba ba bum bum ba bum bum ba bum ba ba bum bum ba bum ba ba bum ba bum ba bum bum ba bum. Start. I can just do transform honestly. Transform start point. Usually, the self itself suffices. But sometimes you want to hide from player and need to use player reference. Why is this like this, dude? This is so annoying. Oh, that's why. Okay, Ayup. What's good, dude? What's up? What's up? Oh, okay, 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 okay. Yeah. Just a moment. Let me see what's happening here. Alright, what's going on here? That player thing is fixed, right? The whole damping thing. No, I said, did it get fixed? Like, I fixed it. Like, I fixed it a while ago when you told me. The whole thing that... Yeah, the one that you fell, like the falling thing. True. Alright. We can have it so that if you want the vents have it like a... I mean, that's easy. Like, can just make closable doors or what so on. Um... This hallway looks a little long. This hallway, we can have combat if you want in the vent to make it not boring, because it looked like a long way. Yeah. Oh, that's pretty cool. Oh, you didn't pull the changes yet. That's why. Because I was like, wait, why is it still floating for you? Oh, this reminds me of Tom and Jerry. Oh my God, Tom and Jerry. Okay. It's okay, yeah. Tom and Jerry. That's so funny. We should make it curved because of Tom and Jerry. I swear. That's pretty cool. I like this, dude. Yeah. I mean, we can have it so that the wall... We can introduce the reverse one right now. The reversed, and like the wall is like there's something covering or like let's say something falls, a book falls and blocks this, and then we can just like reverse it and then it goes back up. That would be nice. That would be nice. Yeah. Dude, that's pretty cool, yeah. Oh, I like the how this is going, dude. You're a G, dude. Seriously, you're a G for doing this. And I made all the systems as optimized as I could, so you can have as many you can have as many physics objects in a room as possible. Like obviously not too much, but like it's the most optimized that I could make it. Like it's literally like it is not possible to make it more optimized than it is now. It's like yeah, it's like, it's oh, that's true. That is so true. We can have an overlap box that does that. Yeah, that's easy. Okay. Tom and Jerry, dude, that's funny. Wait, someone said something in general. That's here, right? Yeah. Dude, that would be so funny for Tom and Jerry. Cause like actually, Tom and Jerry is one of my favorite childhood like shows. So like we can have references to Tom and Jerry. Yeah. Tom and Jerry. More combat. I'm thinking as well. Where again? Where again, if I may ask? Let me see. We can have it so that something maybe flips gravity. So like now you're falling towards the right side, for example. Now I have to find a way to get to above you, which is the left side. We can use like yeah. Tech. Well, the gravity change. If you want, well, we did the reversing thing like the book falls, right? So like we can have it so that like what's it called? We go in this room, in this area that's like Jerry's house or whatever, and it's Jerry's house. I mean we can have it so that the gravity's reversed in a way. Not reversed. No, not gravity's reversed. Gravity's different here or something like that. I don't know if you want. Yeah. And I mean there's a lot of puzzles ideas we can do for these stuff. Cuz we're already like we're introducing mechanic bits by bits. I like how you have this little thing that you have to push down and all. You go here and that's pretty good. That's pretty freaking good. I'm thinking of how to maybe. So let's just review the mechanics we have. That's why I said I don't want to have a lot of mechanics laying around. So we have grenades that change. Oh, we can do something with time in the Jerry's house. The time grenade. We can have it so like, I don't know. What do you think is that small? Let me think. Let me think. Or speed it up. Doesn't matter. It could be both ways. I'm just thinking of like what's small that we can do it with this. So a small thing in real life. Yeah. Oh yeah. Increases. I mean, you don't need necessarily increase your speed with it, because I made it so that it doesn't increase the player's speed. I mean, I can. It's just one float variable, but that time bomb and the what's it called? The gravity bomb is supposed to be only for other objects, not the player. I mean, I can make it so it's for the player as well, but you know that would be a little too easy for the player or too disorienting. That we can have objects. We can. How about this? How about this? We can have a little cutting board or like something that keeps going up and down so fast that if the player is gonna even time it, he can't. So he has to throw the bomb on this device, and now the device is slowed down. The pace is moving up and down, so the player can now move under it. It could be a little machine here, or could be like a little machine that's like. Could it be? Well, we can have a save point before we enter here, right? So that there's maybe a very big object falling down, and we need to slow this so it's falling down and run away from it. I don't know. That's fucking yeah. This one is hard. A small tight area. I mean, we can walk on the walls as well. It's not necessarily tight. Look at look at it in another orientation. Like we're looking at it from this perspective. We can make it so that we flip the gravity, and you're walking on the right wall now. Like behind you, the wall that's behind you. Yeah, this one that your mouse is on it. Yeah. We can have it so that you walk on this wall. That's pretty good in my opinion. We can have it so that you walk. Yeah, that's way better actually. That's actually kind of more free as well in terms of what we can do now. Now we can put whatever you want here. Like the devices here. Yeah. Sure. We can have some puzzles related with gravity on the wall. Like you're walking on the wall and you're doing something. Like it could be anything. We could fight some enemies. We can throw up. Oh fuck, it's hard. We can use the sucking grenade gravity to stack up some objects or something. I'm thinking. Yeah, that's what I was scared of, like us having too many mechanics and now thinking of what the heck we should do with them. Okay, a small room. Well, this is not just small. We can have it. Well, again, we're walking on the wall, anyways. Like a what? It's not a bad idea to be honest with you. That's just a lot of more code to be honest with you. It's now the stock up as well and all. It's not just about the work. I'm okay with making it. Like I already made an inventory system. The same one could be used for the shopper, the merchant inventory. Yeah, but like the thing is the restocking. The restocking, that's number one. Yeah. Of the time. That's very stressful, dude, to play the game. I like it, but it's very stressful. It's like you tell yourself, dude, what if I don't complete it in time? Because I actually like this idea. You're literally saying time is gold, and you like basically using it to buy. Yeah. I definitely here in this little tight area, I really want to walk on the wall to introduce to the player. Hey, even in the tight areas, you can still find ways to, find open space. Like in that little tight wall, you can walk on the left wall, Not the right wall, because you can fall easily towards the you can easily go to the room on your right, you know? I don't want to be able to walk on the right wall now. I don't want to fall in there. Or we can have it the book that we reverse it comes back and closes it. I mean, that's okay. But yeah, we're walking on the left wall. Yeah. But what can we do as a puzzle in the left wall? We can have a little, dude, what if we have another one of those reversal things? I don't want to overdo it, but we have another one of those reversal things. There's a vent. So this area is tight, right? There is a vent, because this looks like a room that can have pipes or vents or what so on. So what if there's a vent or pipe that falls down and basically blocks your whole area? Like look behind you. Behind you is where you're supposed to go. Behind you. Yeah. This is where you're supposed to go, right? So there's something that falls in and blocks all your way. Like you cannot walk past this. And you have to find a way to get past this part. Well, you get introduced now to the gravity change. You change your gravity. You walk above the wall. If you know what I mean. Like, for example, block this, right? Just, let's say you move it, right? Make it tall, but leave a little hole for it. Like, thick and tall, exactly. Just leave a little tiny room for it in terms of, like, the, not this part, because this one, this one you can still walk from it. Like, make it so thick, it covers everything, not even a tiny spot. Like, you gotta make it thicker. I'd say even thicker. Yeah, now only make the thing smaller. Yeah, and leave a little gap on the top. Now you get introduced to like something comes like and blocks the wall. We can have a collision box to don't worry about it. And if you see there's a little gap on top. Now, the player thinks with himself, I cannot boost myself up. That's too tall. But now they use the gravity change. They walk on the right wall, the wall, and they get past this, if you know what I mean. Like, you walk on the wall, you walk upwards, because you can walk on the wall. And then you walk past this little obstacle. Not from this perspective. The perspective would be on the left wall perspective type thing. But yeah. We can block it out like this so we can... Yes. Yeah. Well, the restoring the gravity, you go on the wall. You imagine you're walking on the wall, where your mouse is. That's where the player is. He's walking on the wall. He goes down, right? And on this little, yeah, exactly here, where your mouse is, that could be the device the player interacts with, and the gravity becomes normal. Or we can make it so that if the player goes down on the other side of the wall, like there is a device, the other version of the device, if you know what I mean. Like here, once the player comes down the wall from here, and then the device is here, you know. Or we can have it. Or we can have it so that there's a device, or we can have it so that there's the device. You change your gravity to the other side of the wall now, and now you have to walk on the wall.
What if we make it that when you click on the device, it changes the direction of your gravity for a few seconds?
Few seconds.
Yeah, it restores by itself. So you have like maybe 10 seconds. So you have to move near fix your position. It resets the gravity and then fix your position.
True. But I would really wanted to do combat. Like, we can have a lot of combat stuff when we don't do timers, though. Like, how do I say it? Because let's say the player changes the gravity, because the enemies are probably going to be able to walk on walls. At least that's what I'm hoping I'll be able to do. What's up? Sorry? I mean, the timer could actually work, you're right. Oh, you're a little laggy, dude. Now it starts. Oh, actually, it's better now. I'm thinking, how are we gonna go there? You're lagging, bro. Wait, can you hear me now? I can hear you. Yeah. That's true. That's true. Yeah. Physics.raycast. Okay. I'm basically making my own environmental query system, dude. It's so bad, dude. It's so bad. That this is a part of behavior tree. I'm basically finding, for example, a spot you can hide from the player as a cover, or yeah, or maybe find where the player is hiding potentially. It could be used for that as well. Oh, fuck. So distance. I'm using a struct, so it can also save some memory as well. So raycast. Okay, so scan layer. Collision scan layer. I mean, the scan layer could be the same, right? Yeah, just make it. So that's start point dot position. Direction is whatever. I'm gonna make it max distance. Okay, direction and max distance. Direction. Mm-hmm. Target location. Check equals. What do you have? Pasta bread, okay. Pasta bread chocolate. Pasta. Do you have like chocolate in terms of you can melt it? Oh, Nutella. Oh, because I was gonna say if you have meltable chocolate, you can make pasta with chocolate. And believe me, it actually tastes really good. You probably have tried it. I don't know. That is a real thing. I think so. Chocolate pasta? I'm not. I mean, I made them and it's pretty good. Make that ass. Wait, look. Chocolate pasta. Chocolate pasta. Here you go. One of the tastiest and most surprising combinations is cocoa vegetable with fish sauce, and it's like, literally, look, it's literally chocolate pasta.
Yeah, but it's made in a tube. It's made with chocolate. It's not mixed with pasta.
But I mean, pasta. Okay, you're also Italian. That's also. That's gonna probably offend you. I was gonna say chocolate pasta is just carbs. You know, it's like you can just mix it with the chocolate. It doesn't. It's not gonna do anything bad. It's not gonna taste that different. It actually gives you the carbs as well, in that sense.
No, you don't know how to read, man.
To be honest with you, that is fair. That is so true. New FEQS result of 5. Max check radius. Num of checks. I'm just gonna make that a private int as well. Non-serialized private int. Wait, how do you make arrays in fucking C sharp? C sharp arrays. Yeah, this is what if I want to give it amount by default. Like let's say I make one. Oh, here you go. New. You create a new one. New. I keep forgetting you gotta do this. Oh my god. 0 I equals, and then I can just give it to AFEQS result, and then I can just. Do I gotta make a new one? I have to make a new one? I forgot. C sharp structs. C sharp structs. Bombardiro crocodilo. 5:12 p.m. How about you? Damn. That is insane. Distance to target. I need to have a quad of the current. I'm making the. Basically, I'm gonna be checking 40 points around the enemy to find the best spots. That's how an environmental quality. Well, I mean, not 40, any amount that I specify. The more accurate, but also less optimized. So that's up to me how much I basically give it. It's I'm just trying to see how can I. So like, let's say actually I need to paint this down for myself because I need to realize. Okay, so let's say this is where I'm doing the scan. So it needs to scan different directions. So I need to probably do. Or the thing is, it also creates a little overlap box. I'm thinking, how the fuck is it gonna do it? What's up? This is for the enemy. Yes, the enemy's awareness of the environment. I'm basically saying, hey, I want you to find. Actually, yeah, that's way easier to do. What am I doing? I could just do. Yeah, instead of just using a circle, I should do a box, cause then I can just go work with. Yeah, that's how Unreal works as well. Instead of a box. Okay, so I'm gonna do instead public vector 2. Vector 2 of a, maybe even a vector 3. The check radius, the check block. Yeah, that's how it's done. Check area. Check area box size is vector 3 dot, for example, I'm just gonna give it a default value of this, for example. I wanted to check around himself by this distance, 10, 10, and 10. 10 is maybe even 8, I'd say, by default. And then this one is where I actually started. So I'd say, how do I check if a point is navigable? Behavior tree, not behavior tree. AI navigation, Unity is point reachable. Calculate path. Calculate path. What's up? Basically, I'm checking if a position is reachable. Yeah. Because you can use it to check if a target is reachable before naviging a mesh. This function calculates a path if a target reachable. Okay, fair enough. So I just need to use the nav mesh then. So using nav mesh. What's the nav mesh thing called? Nav mesh unit. Really? I think I have. I think I have it already. I think so. Yeah, yeah, navigation. Here you go. I think I have it. Nav mesh agent. Here we go. You're right. You're absolutely right. Technically, the self should have a nav mesh agent, anyways. So that's actually a very good point. Non-serialized. Actually, no. The player himself, the player controller, let's say the enemy controller would have it no matter what, anyways. Okay, wait a sec. Enemy controller. I need to add it here. Public. Header. Enemy. Then I'd say it to base, and I'm just gonna call it base enemy. And this is a nav mesh agent. My nav mesh agent. Yeah. Public. So I need to then use this. So find spot around the player. I already have the reference to this, so I need to do it here first. We get in reference. So here you go. This just max check radius. Well, that's something I'll look at it in a sec. Here you go. So I need to check if that thing is reachable. So nav the enemy base character ref dot nav dot controller dot nav mesh agents. What are the functions? Calculate path bool. Here you go. It returns a bool if it's, thank God. Okay. If it's reachable. Target position. Here you go. I already have the target position and a path. What is that? Nav mesh path? No, the target position is a target, but what is this? Nav mesh path? What is that? Nav mesh path. Mesh path. A path is calculated, but it's navigation. I think that is the out return value, yes. Because in Unreal, we always... Oh, you know what? Yeah, you're right, probably right. Nav mesh path. Nav mesh path. I'm gonna have it so that I could... Like, I'm just gonna actually have it as a struct here. Nav mesh path. Path to object. Path to target location. And I should have another one just... Yeah? Oh. Yes. Yes. That's like, that's funny enough. That's actually, thank you for mentioning it. Actually, I think I'm already doing that. I think this is the one because it already says here. It says it either uses the navigation or transform that position to calculate it himself, like this node. But this one only gets fired up one frame. But it's still a lot. Like again, AI. The more you can make it precise, the more obviously heavier the system should be. I'm not gonna make it heavy. I'm just making it so that it looks for a potential hiding position for the player because the room is pretty big. I want it to be a little challenging for the location. You know, yeah, location. So I gotta make it. I gotta make sure I make this. All right, bro. All right, sounds cool, dude. I'll see you. thinking. Okay, so I need to find a way. Number of checks. How many times am I gonna be checking it? Will be 5, 10, 20. I hate using GPT. Sorry, I have to use GPT for this section. Oh, it's a global class. Thank God it's a global class. Oh my God, I kept like. That actually makes things easier. Oh my God, thank God. Sample position, source position is target location check, hit, area mask, yada yada yada. Out, nav mesh, hit. Out, nav mesh, hit. It's here. And here it's maxed. What? Bro, how do you get the size of an array list or whatever in this count? What the fuck is this? Count? Like, oh my God, dude. So no, array list. Like, I mean, it's a list, right? That's weird. Okay, I made my own environmental query with the help of ChatGPT. Sorry, man, I had to. Like, actually, it makes sense though. Like, some of it was wrong, and I actually did it myself. I was just like making sure. And true. I never use it though. Like, I only use it if I'm like if I need explanation on something, because usually people online don't really do good explanation. Yeah. EQS results. Okay, so I have it now. Now I iterate over the points. So let's see. So I can make it so that we can also say, are we gonna prefer the best one out of all of them? Are we gonna have a pick a random one? So right now I can just do a switch case. Switch on the current find spot preference, prefer closer. Switch on this one. Switch on this. Default, obviously break always. So, case find spot dot random. I want you to say EQS results public nav mesh path. Or I can just get a point that I can rotate to. Yes, you know what? I should do that. Public serialize reference. That's a better way to put it. Serialize reference public it's called a blackboard variable. Yeah. A blackboard variable of object, game object, is self-reference. And we also have a public transform, a start point that I give it. The start point could be anything, but it would be better if I do just this. Public blackboard variable of type of vector3 of the out result. This is where the results of the nav mesh of the EQS is stored. And okay, so wait, someone texted me. Public void set final out result for EQS. What's up? I have no idea. Selected final EQS result. Then we say this thought. I mean, technically I can just say result selected EQS result selected. So it is public. It's EQS. How do I get a reference to something? Do I do it with stars? Unsafe context. I'm just using it as a constant though. Whatever. Dot. Okay, here we go. Is distance and target location. Target location. Wait, where the fuck is location? Oh, I didn't make it public. location. Here you go. So I just say this dot out result dot value is equals to this. Boom. Done. So that's about that. If this is that, you just do public let me see. I just do if this dot not this dot if this is empty, this is empty, EQS is empty, the EQS results, if this is empty, dot empty is oh yeah, you say any. If you want to say if an array is empty, you use any. It's so weird. What the heck? If an array, if you want to check if a list is empty, you do any. If list dot any. Yeah. How do you check if a list is empty? Oh, that works? Like, what if the list isn't... Actually, yeah, you're right. Why am I so retarded? Equals 0. Out. What do you mean? Oh yeah, it's initialized? Well, it is initialized, like this, right? Like this? Yeah, okay, thank God. Because yeah, it's a class after all. Okay, so dot value dot so self location, I suppose call it self location. No, start location. Here you go. Start point dot value dot position. Start point. Start location. Dot normalize, and then the distance is already a distance that I said, right? It's where the fuck is the magnitude? Here you go. Float distance is this. Use it here and here and here. So origin, direction, raycast. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, you gotta do out. If is blocked by start point, is blocked by start point equals raycast dot hit dot collider dot game dot collider dot game object dot not dot collider dot transform dot root dot try get component enemy base character on out nothing. Out of is me equals out Tara check other is equals is enemy Okay, here we go. What the heck? What? Okay, that's whatever. Self enemy check ref. Self ref dot value. Here we go. So if it's random, I will just say eqs dot random get. How do I get a get random item from list C#? Keep forgetting. Int R. I just want to get the random number, random list, random one from the list. You're right. Yeah, I should do that instead. Get. Yeah, you're right. Set final. Set final. Yep. If random dot range. Oh. Random. Massive dot rand. Just a moment. This is another mono behavior. This is not a mono behavior, but I'm using Unity stuff, so don't worry. Oh, yeah. Probably I need to then make a C# random. I mean, it doesn't matter, to be honest with you. Random dot. Yeah, I need to make it manually. Random dot random equals new random, I guess. Random dot bruh. Random is an ambiguous reference between Unity random. Oh. Using Unity, yeah, dot random, Unity engine, dot random. Wait, what the heck? Where the heck is it? I just want to get I just want to get a random number, bro. Unity engine dot random, system dot random. I think this would work. I think. Cannot declare variable called random? What do you mean? Oh, here we go. Random.range. Boom. Min inclusive, min max exclusive. Here we go. Range. It gives an integer as well, right? Or no? Yes! It gives an integer as well. Thank God. Okay, so I get the in the list that I have EQS results dot, well, not dot, and then 0 on, and just say the count. Int num results is this. If num results is 0, and then 0 until this guy. Boo. That's for this one. Okay, so this is if it's completely random. If you want to select a random one out of the best points, out of all the points we got, we do this. Oh God. Just a moment. Let's see what's happening here. Switch on the find preference. Default break. Okay, here we go. So if its case is prefer closer, I can just do it over there, honestly. Case random best. Yeah. Still not really finished, but I mean I'm almost done in terms of that. What's up? Let me see. Okay, let's see. Alright, let me see. What is this? What's going on? Let's see. Man, Nick is not. It's now evening time almost, and he hasn't been here yet. Nick. God damn it, dude. It is what it is. Oh. Wait, what is that? Wait, that's so cool. How did you make this? How did you make this? Like, first of all, what is this supposed to be? Is this the current objective or something? The objectives, yeah, the objective. Okay, okay, good. Okay, okay, that's actually really good. That is really good. That is really, really good. We can make it so that it's a shader of something rotating and it's going up, like, you know those little attention spots. How do I say it? It's yeah, it's literally that. Yeah, that's really good, dude. This looks really good, dude. Cooking hard, I see. If num results dot equals 1. What's up? Hello, you were lagging out. Hello? That would be amazing. That would be amazing. That'd be amazing if you could do that. I mean, man, I really want him to come back so like weight off goes off your shoulders, dude. So dot. So how do I find the best one? I'll see in a sec. So case E find spot is random top 5 or top 10, doesn't matter. Random. And good question. Yes. I'm thinking E find a random 5. Maybe orange. I would say orange towards yellow would be great for that. The orange yellow color that she made. Yes. Okay. Okay, sounds cool, dude. Best. Okay, here we go. I just add the bests to it and okay, how do I accumulate it now? Public. So ebests of num allocated amount allocated bests done is equals 0. Bests allocated, I'm gonna say allocated is 0. Now we want to see bests okay, I just need to not allocate it. If greater than equal top amount break. That's number 1. Okay. I'm gonna go fill up my coffee, just a moment. You know, us Middle Easterns, bro. I was thinking us Middle Easterns. No offense to anyone on the stream. I don't know who, like probably one person, my friend Kelly is. Dude, us Middle Easterns are kind of hardworking and are very like deadline, like stressful, like perfectionism. You know. And like I'm not no offense to anyone, but like yeah, it's just like when I see other people like that, it's a little bit painful. Now if best, no, if so I need to also make a way of switch of the find preference dot prefer further. I forgot you can make your own sorter. You can make your own sorter for I forgot if when you're trying to sort. Wait, let me see. List sort C#. Order by. Technically speaking, yeah, I could just do that. EQS results dot sort or order. What is it called? Order by. It's called order by, right? Results dot order by. sort. I am gonna make my own iComparer of EF EQS results. List sort iComparer. No way, I need to make another class for this, dude. I'm not gonna do that. Dude. Man, this fucking sucks, dude. I just want to make my own comparer. Oh. List sort. I just want to get the best 5 or best 10 out of it, right? Because add some randomness. That's the last thing I can do. I need to do, and the AI is basically done. All I need to do is just connect graphs together. List sort C#, object list sort sort list. Here you go. Order by. There is no order by though. Order by descending. Is there such a thing? Order by. Holy fuck! That's a thing I can do. No way. No way this is possible. That is insane. That is insane. No way. And wait, how do I do if it's descending or ascending? I assume this is ascending. Order by descending. So I want it to be the closest distance. So prefer further means... Okay. This is very good. This is very good. Okay, C# lambda. C# lambda. If I want to make my own functor though, here you go. Int A and B. So O is... Oh my god. No way. I really did discover fire in this case, if my friend Kelly's watching as well. Apparently, I can use functors in C#, which I did not think that's a possible thing at all. If it's case, so I can just say order by what? Distance. So, wait, no, I gotta do it like this. I can make it so that if this is like that, I can just give it... If it's further, if you prefer closer, you just order by, and then you just say O dot distance. Boom. That's basically it. I don't even need the rest. Holy shit. Dude, that's insane. This is insane. I'm not gonna lie. And I need to get the top 5 from it. Order list and get top 5. Let's see. Sort. I mean, I could use sort as well. If you need to sort the list today, you can use sort method. Passing a comparison delegate. Oh shit. Oh, I can do that as well. Oh my god, dude. C sharp is so good. Sort. I'm not gonna lie, I used to hate C sharp. I used to hate C sharp so much back in the day. Because it's just, you cannot control the references and pointers yourself. You get O, and then O is dot distance. I can just get X and Y, so I can get X plus distance is less than. So if prefer closer is less than Y dot distance. Something like that, right? Dots compare to. Oh my god. What the fuck? This is insane. Wait, so like, would this give me ascending orders? This would give O dot distance. This would give me from smallest to biggest to biggest, right? Okay, this is insane. Oh my god. This is so good. This is so good. Just make it if prefer smaller, you do this. If I want it to be further, I do what if I want it to be from bigger to smallest. Oh, I just reversed the order there. Yes. Oh my god. This is so good. Dude, this is insane. Holy shit. Oh my god. Man. I don't even need to have that for loop anymore. Holy shit. In best allocated, I'm already done with this basically. Holy shit, dude. What the fuck? EQS results of 0. Right? I think so. It goes from smallest to biggest or biggest to smallest, and it's always a top 5. Else EQS results, it goes from 0 to I don't know why I'm doing this, by the way, so I'm just gonna go for that. Alright, let's see. Oh, that looks pretty. That looks pretty cool. I like that little effect. Imagine this shows up when you attack someone. Wait, is that the distance from it? Oh my god, that's pretty good. That's really good. That's really good. Dude, that's actually so good. If we fucking put it like a custom font, this is gonna look like insanely good. What are you doing? Oh, you're doing that. Aren't there any world UI points you can have? I swear there are. Are you trying to make it rotate towards player? Is that what you're trying to do? I think there is already existing things that lets you do that. Um, rotating UI towards player, 3D UI in world towards. Really? There's a function called look at. That's it. Transform.look at. There's a function that does that which is optimized. Like it's just literally this. Like you just get the transform of that thing and you make it look at that, and it already does the calculations in the best optimized way. It, but isn't it still an object in the world that's 3D? Wait, really? So how the fuck? Oh, you're using 2D. You're basically what you're doing is you're translating a 2D environment into 3D. Oh, wow. What? Can't you just have a 3D UI object? There has to be. 3D UI object. Unity. Interesting. Like, are you sure? Like, if you look at my screen, for example, if you look at my screen, right? If you look at my screen, I don't know if you can look. Um, you're good, you're good. Okay, no, what I'm saying is that this, for example, is a like a 3D UI object. It's just a text though. This is just a text. This is literally a text that's a 3D object. It's called a what? A text TMP. A rect transform. Here. So this text, this is a 3D object that's a text renderer. Don't you guys have something related to UI? That's true. Yeah, that's a possible thing. That's insane. Oh, I remember. Cause yeah, when you're not looking at it, it tells you oh yes, yes, you're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. You are absolutely right. Dude, I just found insane like fucking holy shit. If top amount is greater than equal If the top transform is greater than equal, EQ is dot num int num num results one, and then num results. If this is greater than num results, top amount minus 1. My thing is almost finished. One more step and it's done. Num results, what is this? Optional parameters must appear after. Oh yes, fuck. You are right, buddy. You are absolutely right. Num results and then 5. And this could just be num results. Damn! Okay. Very nice. If it should be blocked by prefer, further, and blocked. Dude. Oh my god. Okay, so if I am okay, so if it's closer, now case you find if further closer than blocked. So again, this has to be break Fucking hell, I hate it when this happens. Break. Case. You find closer unblocked. Here you go. Break. Prefer closer unblocked. Okay, so if it's prefer closer unblocked, I need to make sure that I sort it by X and Y. Well, the further has to be, the further is this one. So it's this one compared to sort with two conditions. How can I have a sort with two conditions? Ooh. C sharp sort C sharp list sort two conditions. Sort list by multiple conditions. There should be a. Can you use that order by? Oh, link. Fuck. Okay. Well, that's a little hard now. Fuck. Fuck. Okay. Well, I can just first of all, I can just like I can just what I can do actually. What I can do is that I can have another enum. That's actually more modular. Yes. Public enum e find spot block preference. Prefer blocked. Prefer not blocked. And I can default there's another one I need to add. Public find spot block preference equals e find spot default, and I check it here. First of all, here is sorted, and then I see it. So oh no, that's oh no, yeah, that shouldn't be like this. Fuck, dude, let me think. Oh, wait a sec. X distance, Y distance. Okay, so if it is prefer blocked, I want it to do another sort. And prefer block. So here I go. So X dot is blocked by the start point. Is navigable. Well, it has to be navigable, obviously. If it's navigable, I just don't want to add it from the first place. can make it so that bool has to be navigable here as well. I'm adding a lot of booleans, but they're necessary, dude. Public bool has to be navigable equals true by default. I can make it so that you can look for the error as well. So I can just if blocked from start point, if I can just make it as navigable, to be honest with you. Just be navigable. So here you go. X is navigable. Well, that's just whatever. X dot is colliding with environment. Distance prefer block is blocked by start point. Here you go. Is colliding with environment is blocked by start point. And dot compare to y dot is blocked by start point. So how about bool? How about bool? Would this be from bigger to from all that are true then to the ones false or opposite? It will sort from false to true. So if it's not blocked, so I want it to be X. False comes before true. False compared to true. False. True compared to false. So if false values first. Oh, true values first. Y to X. And then I need to do a find to see if it has to be navigable. If has to be navigable, I do one last sort of the list. No. Using system.link, using system.link. How to sort a list by two conditions. If I can still do it inside of that. Oh my god. Thank god.
Okay, this is actually kind of smart, I'm not gonna lie. He actually realized what I was gonna do, which is kind of insane. What's up? Hey, what's going on? Just a moment, let me see. Man, I'm just getting the results now. Just a moment. Fuck. Distance. Oh really? Let me see. Let me see them. But actually, that doesn't sound bad at all. Oh, this is the time stop is really good. I fuck with the time stop a lot. If he adds more attack to the kick, we love these. Can you make the gravity change maybe more impactful? Same with all. Same with same with time stop, right? The time stop doesn't really sound strong. Like a attack kick type. Man, dude, you're stressing me out. Ah! Okay, wait. Public int top amount. I can just do literally here. I can do it between the top 5 and the top 10. Yes. So if defined spot. What do I have? Find spot priority dot is equals to e. No, not find. So find spot preference, right? Yes, preference dot equals to prefer closer. If it's closer, smaller first. If it's not, then I want it to be y to x. Y to x. Basically, these are all like, I made it simplified into this. And la 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 la. Top amount, EQS goes from 0 to that. Set value. Everything is set. Boom! I just now need to check it, like actually run it somewhere. Bool result, EQS result, success. What is this? If request. Usually I want it to be actually successful. Successful if found. A point if not false. For now, I ignore the results, but I am printing if it goes wrong. Okay, this is great. Now, this is all that matters because this will happen like once in a while. It's a semi-heavy computation because you're getting a list of, for example, 40 points. You're then categorizing them and all. It's, you know, it's a pretty heavy computation. Like environment query systems are all pretty heavy in terms of in general. But I made it actually really optimized in terms of this. Now I just need to see if all the variables that I set for serializable stuff is here. So let me actually make one right now. Let me make one. So move towards the player. Here we go. If the player is visible, and okay, so new action. So add action. Oh, here we go. I made my own EQS. Oh my god. Oh, let's see. All the variables are here. Self-ref, out result. Ooh. Okay, no, this needs to be set into. Why is this like this? Where's the find spot? Here you go. Out result. Vector 3. Oh, I can just. Boom! Yes. Okay. Very nice. I can, for example, say target destination. Start point, ref. But the booleans are not there for some reason. Do I have to say serialize them? Serialize field? Do I have to say that sometimes? Sometimes when it doesn't get serialized, or no? Let's see. Moment of truth. Let's see. Wait, why is it not adding my fields? Interesting. Is it because why is it not detecting it? Dude, this is insane. You guys are cooking hard. Oh my god. Bruh? Wait, why is it not showing me the booleans? Run EQS. No, it's just that I'm setting that as a public variable, though it's not even exposed to the engine now for some reason. Like these are public, right? For example, sphere radius check. Boom, boom. Oh, I think they have to be. Oh my god, yeah, they have to be a serializable reference. And they have to be Blackboard variable too. Oh god. Okay, I see now. That makes sense. That makes sense now. That makes a lot more sense. Bool. Blackboard variable. Well, technically. Oh my god. I have to reorganize a lot of stuff now. Okay, so Blackboard variable of a vector3. Oh man, this would have been so much easier if it wasn't like this. Sphere radius check, float. And I have to delete all these default values, I guess, for now. Okay, now, oh, can I have a custom one? Oh, I can. Yeah, that's a good one now. That's a good one now. Okay, very nice. Yeah, dude. Why? What's up? What's happening? It is what it is, dude. We can't change it. You know, it's like vector3 area box value is just a value, so I'm gonna change this right now. Go here now. It's scan layer, so scan layer. Oh fuck, dude. Okay, int scan layer is scan layer dot synonym is scan layer dot value. Me? What is that, if I may ask? Oh yes! Oh my god, that. Fuck yes, you're right. You're right. You're right. Shut. I'm gonna write this down. Camera clipping. Okay. Oh, this is a headache. Wait a sec. I want to see what this is. Dot. I mean, we don't necessarily need this anymore then. Yeah. Bool must be nav has to be that value. Float sphere red is dot value. Oh fuck. Okay. It is what it is, bro. It reminds me of Clash of Clans. This player got kicked out of the clan. Oh man. Okay, let's see. Let's see. This has to work. There's no way that this doesn't work. Run EQS. Yes! Finally! Oh my god, I can actually... I made my own EQS! Oh my god. Has to be navigable. Should be blocked from the start. Check area size. Start point. Self-ref. Holy shit! This is big! This is big. This is big. This is big. This is big. Well, I have to put it into test as well. So, the out result. I'm gonna make a vector 3 called last player location. Last known player location. So the moment you stop seeing him, every single time you're seeing him, I'm gonna make sure sequence. So if I'm seeing the player, true, move to a new position. So first of all, the first thing I want to do is to move these down and say last known set backboard variable last known position, and I will set it to the player character reference. Ah fuck, are you serious, dude? Oh my god. Sure, man. I mean, that's an easy one. So update player location. Update player location. And this goes to Blackboard. Actually, not necessarily here. Here we go. Update player location. Create. And here you go. I'm gonna go to generic. Update player location. And I just give it the name. So here I go. Just get the public Blackboard variable of the game object player location player ref. Not necessarily that. Wait, I can just player ref. And I also do another one, public. Oh, that's hard. I'm thinking how I'm gonna. Thank God I don't have players, right? Yeah, thank God I don't got any here. What if I just make I just change this value over type? Character ref 1. And I make it so that because technically speaking, I can just use this, right? Let's see. If self and... Yeah, I can just use this instead. This would kind of save some memory as well. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, player ref. Player character ref, shoot at player, and then increments number, read vein, then one EQS momentum player sequence self navigates to player and game object player character ref is not null. Okay, very nice. Okay, so I want to update the player location, and in here I just received a player ref, so literally just player character ref, and I make the play blackboard variable vector3 out location results, and all it is just this dot value equals player ref dot transform player ref dot value dot transform dot value dot transform dot value, how would it be, dot capsule component dot transform dot position. Here you go. I think this is the best way to do it. And what else? Holy shit, there's a bunch of shit now going around. Okay. Holy fuck, dude. It's been a while since I've used Unity. Okay, out location results and type serialized reference into out. Oh, yeah, I'll finish that. Self and last known pair. itself looks. Health bar you should do? Interesting. Very interesting question. I'm thinking how you're gonna do it. Clock would be nice. Is transform non-null by default in Unity C#. Has seen player. Okay. So this guy roams around. If he doesn't see the player, if has seen player, that means if it's hostile still. I'm gonna add another condition. Wait, that's interesting. We have a condition action as well? What does this do exactly? I mean, condition. Conditional branch. If has seen player. So like, I'm gonna just say has seen player. His size gets reduced. But the thing is, how is the player gonna navigate around the room now? Because it's gonna be annoying. That's true. Close to true. That means that's true. I'm thinking. Oh my god. This is big. Has to be navigable. Should be blocked from the start point. Well, I don't want it to be blocked from the start point, so no. Check area. Box size. I can make it 4 by 4. For example, like 3. Check area box size. Okay. Very interesting one. I can just make it so that it checks it by 10. 10 by 10 by 10. Sphere radius check is 0.8, something like that. 0.6. Start point. Here you go. Find spot priority. I want it to be the top best out of the top 5. Find spot preference. I want it to be further. Prefer closer. Yeah, I want it to rush the player. And find spot, block preference. Here I go. Prefer not blocked. Okay, good, very nice. Self-reference is a self-reference, right? Self-reference is just a game object reference. I made it so that's... Dude, I can't believe I made my own environmental query system. Start point is against self. It doesn't matter if it's self. Okay, here I go. And out result. Out result will be stored in the potential. I can make it potential. I can make a new vector 3. Potential. No, target destination. Actually, yeah, target destination works better in this case. I can just get rid of this little target destination. Here I go. I'm basically trying to rush the player from here. Prefer closer. But the thing is, I don't want it to be right next to the player. Start point. Yes, that's the whole point. So... yeah, true. I'm gonna say the random top 10 then. So the start point would be around the player, then not around myself. So would be around the player. Where's the player character reference? Here you go. Here you go. Player start point is the player character reference. And ooh, I'm thinking start point. Is moving to destination. I need to also make a new boolean. Is moving to destination. That's another thing I have. Okay, so I run this and I should make another boolean as well, just to say if it's closer or further away. So I'm gonna make another one last boolean, and this will be called no, not a boolean, but like more like a float. Float distance to distance acceptable. Distance. Because I make it so I can use this for anything. Finding cover distance. Min distance. Min distance from start point. Something like that. And then I make it so that if right offset if distance is less than equal, sorry, greater than, less than equal min distance from start point, continue maybe, right? Because I don't want it to be very small. If public bool check min distance is, actually no, I could just make it so that this has to be greater than 1. If min distance is greater than 5, like greater than 0.5, and dot value. Float min dist is float min dist acceptable is this. Okay, here we go. I wanted it to be around 3 units, like in the range of the 3 units of the player. Yeah, okay. Yeah. That's why I was like, wait, what the heck? No description added? What's going on? Do I gotta run it again? Run EQS. Wait, what? Where the fuck did you go? Bro? Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me, dude. What's going on? Where did my thing go? Where'd you go? All they did was just add another boolean. What? Let's see, I'm gonna compile it again. It's still called run EQS, right? Yeah. Add. Action. What? I mean, okay. Okay, oh, it was just too small. Thank God. Holy fuck. Okay, min distance from point. It has to be 4. Actually, I can just say 0. Has to be navigable. I can make it actually so it doesn't have to be navigable. Well, I prefer navigable. I should be blocked from start point. Should be blocked from start point. No. Checkbox size. I want it to be around the 3 radius of the player. Actually, that was the radius. What am I doing, dude? I'm so retarded. I could just not do it. But no, actually, this works because you also wanted to make sure you're not sticking right next to the player. So actually, yes, I will make it so that at least towards the 3-meter distance of the player. Or 2-meter distance. What do you mean exactly, if I may ask? Which one? The which button? Oh, are you talking about the things like this? Oh no, these are things like I say, hey, I want so I'm scanning the area, right? Are those points that are scanned, do they have to be navigable? Do they have to be on the nav mesh? If so, I want the result to be in the navigation system. Does it have to be blocked from the start point? For example, if I want to take cover from the player, does it have to be blocked or no? Or am I just moving around? Right? Or for example, check area box size. That means, what do you want to check around the start point? What's the distance? This affects performance. So the bigger it is, the less optimized it is. So I got to be careful with this. Actually, I'm gonna make this 13, so it never goes out. Check sphere radius. This is important. So I'm gonna make it around, each sphere is gonna be around 0.5. Find spot priority. I want it to be the best of the top 5. Okay, let me see. Let me see. Okay, what's going on? Yeah? Is that a penis? What's up? Alright, let's see. Yeah? Yeah. Okay. Oh, that is a health bar. Oh my god. That's really good. You gotta make sure with colors and at least with colors and composition and contrast, you make it kind of visible to the player so the player doesn't have to focus so much to know their health. You know what I mean? Yeah. No, no, I'm just okay. What? All right. Dude, that's actually so cool, dude. We're all doing something. That's all that honestly matters to me. Yeah, you already know the joke. You already got the joke. Oh my god. No, no, what do you mean? You feel offended? That's crazy. You're feeling offended, which is crazy. Okay, here you go. Self-reference. So self-reference is just gonna be self. Start point. Okay. Last known player location. Out result is in the target destination. Okay. I want it to be the random top 5. Prefer closer. So you're trying to rush the player as you're shooting him. I could make a parallel one as well, like shoot while you're getting closer to the player, but that might be too overwhelming. I can make it so that the AI just shoots at you and then goes and like to a different destination and maybe like takes cover or something. I can make it so that it has to be blocked. Actually, it has to be a cover point. For example, he shoots you and then goes to another cover point. Prefer further. Prefer top 5. It's pretty good, I'd say. Min distance from start point. Here you go. This is pretty good. I like this, to be honest with you. I fuck with this a lot. Okay. Here you go. So move to new position. That's when you are. Ooh. Okay. Run EQS. So everything gets set, and then is moving to location. Gets set to true. So set value, something like that, and is moving to location is true. These nodes are just too big. And oh my god. Fuck. Oh my god. That's what she said. That's what she said. Okay, so believe me, like if this is done, AI is basically done. All of the AIs are gonna basically do this, but simpler. If it's gonna be there, they can be dumber. But this is like the most advanced AI we're gonna have, unless we're gonna do a boss fight. Which, to be honest with you, I already made the EQS for it. That's the only thing that matters, to honestly. Yeah. So you run the EQS. So move to new fine. Move to new cover. You can make it so that like you shoot the player like 7 times. Like, yeah, 7 times. Like 5 times. Then you do that. you then say I'm moving to a destination. Then what I do is that I go to a destination. So is moving to destination. So here you go. I'd say has seen player. That's another one I need to keep for now. Okay, so conditions. So if you're seeing the player, like if in general you can see the player, you just want to be in combat with them, and you update the player location all the time. You shoot at him and shoot at the player in combat, and what happens is, so yeah, if you're far away from the player, you just move to him. I can make it so that you just do the actually, yeah, I should do the run EQS. Run EQS, same thing. Sequence. And then this goes to there. This goes to there. This goes to here. Fucking hell, these nodes are so fucking weird. Here I go. So self navigates to last known player location. So all I do is just say is moving to destination. Kind of like the same topic actually, to be honest with you. Target destination. Navigate to location. Navigate to target. Distance threshold. Here you go. Combat range. So this would be this. Well, the speed is something. Target position mode. Closest point on any collider. Exact target on. Slow down distance. Speed magnet. Animator. Speed param. Oh my god. There's so much shit. Last known player location, and then speed is whatever, distance is whatever, distance threshold. I think this is the one. Combat range. And slow down distance is, yeah. Okay, if you cannot see the player, you try to look for the player. Maybe I'd say, and how I'm gonna do it, I'd say true is run the environment query system. So I need to have a repeater. Again, repeater. And amount of, oh my god, integer amount num times looked for player. It's 0, and then I add another one. something like this. So I find a new location. So add repeater, repeat it how many times forever, condition. I'd say until variable condition, variation comparison, boom, is less than so I want to look for the player 12 times. Not 12 times. 12 is a lot. I'd say like 5 times. And here you go, boom. So here you go. All I do is I run the environment query system. I need to see decorators as well for abortions. Abort flow. Abort if. Ooh. And wait, I can follow a node? Oh yeah, that's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. That is really actually cool. This is way better than Unreal in that sense, dude. Holy shit. Okay, I run the EQS. Same thing, same everything. Actually no. This time has to be navigable. Should be blocked. Min distance is 2. Last known player location. Target destination. Prefer blocked. Should be blocked from start point. Block preference. Should be blocked from start point. Should be blocked by start point. Very nice. Holy fuck. Ugh. Don't say it just fucking got restarted. I really don't want it to get restarted. Please. Oh, thank God. So prefer blocked. This one. Prefer further. Move towards flare. So actually, I prefer closer technically. Random top 10. Prefer further. If you have scene play player, you want to look. So first of all, I go to the it's a sequence. I go to a sequence. First of all, you move to the player. So you move to the navigate to location, target, navigate to location. So navigate to location. AI agent is self. Navigates to last. Oh, I gotta make it so that. Just worried about one thing. Does a referent transform get updated if I have a code like this by default, like this? Transform new transform last transform, remember something like that, like trans player character dot transform, and imagine the player moves. Does an update by default by itself, like a reference to an object, or I have to update it manually? Oh no! Oh no! That's so bad. Okay, let me see. That's not that bad, to be honest with you. Worst case scenario, I'm gonna... Fuck, dude. Apparently this is a reference. Fuck! Okay, vector 3. Then I guess it has to be a vector 3. Vector types. Last known player... No, I didn't know that. So in Unreal Engine, transforms are just basically structs. They're structs. They're not class references, unless you obviously unless you give it reference by itself. Because you know in C++ you can use pointers and references, but in C sharp, transform gets is automatically referenced as a reference, not just a copy of a variable, which is I guess more optimized. So I guess I gotta work with vector 3 now. Which is actually more optimized anyways, but fuck, I gotta do it all again. Not all again, it's just navigate to location. Here you go. Last known player location. Yeah, here you go. That makes much more sense now, yeah. That makes much more sense. It is what it is, bro. It's like, you know. Yeah. Player character. This is nice. Wait, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? Just a moment, sure, yeah. Okay, I need to see if the player reference is getting updated by itself or no. Fucking hell, dude. Jesus fucking Christ. Dude, this is so fucking gay. Alright. God, I'm thinking. Player character. The game object still will not work. Because the game object is actually much... Oh. All I can do is... Yeah, that's all I can do, to be honest with you. Sure. Ref trans. Let's see. Yeah? Let me see it. Let me see. I am watching it. Let me see it. Just a moment. Yeah, I'm watching it now. Oh, dude. Dude, I'll fucking love this. If you can make it, like, I know you're gonna do it. The red is gonna glow. Holy fuck, this is gonna be so good. This is gonna be so good. Yes. Oh my god. That's gonna be insane. That's gonna be insane. Oh my god, that looks so good. How do you draw these? How do you make these? I mean, it needs it needs art. Oh. Oh yeah, because they're vectors. Yes. Well, that's pretty cool, dude. And it's scalable no matter what because they're maths. Yeah. That's so good, dude. Holy fuck, dude. That's gonna be so good. That's gonna be so fucking good. That one is actually pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. I love this one. Oh my god. It's gonna be working so weird. Hell yeah, dude. Go for it. It's 8 p.m. on my time. I don't know what time is it in your time. Probably morning at this point. Okay. Fucking hell. Oh my god, I'm back. Oh, you're still muted. Never mind. Okay. Navigate to target. Hey, you know, you're good. No, nothing. That's it. Just wanted to say nothing, to be honest. Nothing. Okay. That's combat range. And, defense how target is determined for the clustering. Use the closest point on any collider, including child objects. Use the exact position of the target, including colliders. If no collider is fine. Use the collider. Okay, yeah, sure. Of the player location, yes. Okay, so if you're seeing the player, like you have everything available, you want it to be true. After this behavior tree, I just need to make the enemy and the enemy line of sight. That's it. The cone and all the extra work and all. After this, I just need to make the line of sight. Yeah. After this is almost, yeah, almost finished. Just doing final checks. Plus, I need to make it idle. Like, if you haven't seen the player at all, or if you have forgotten about the player, what you want to do? Like, just roam around. What do you want to do? Here is like. Yeah, that's exactly what's going on. And those objects are going to be in the same. I assume it's going to be in the same gravity direction already, because we're doing it with devices, so that the AI doesn't need to look at other gravity directions. You know what I mean? So like, yeah. Like rotate. I have enemies that can walk on walls. How do I make enough mesh work for that? Bake walkable surfaces using multiple NavMesh surface components, one on ground, one on walls, one on ceiling if needed. I mean, I already have the. Why don't you own wall walking agent that projects a Oh my god, save me! If the enemy is walking on walls, that's a whole different. I guess. I mean, I already have a gravity movement. I already have I would want. Let me see. I would want to go with 2 since I already have gravity movements implemented for both player and characters. I have a character base class that player character derives from and has the same concept of movements except rotation of the local yaw of the character, which doesn't matter, and walking on walls is done only and everything is the same so I have wall movement and everything set up correctly already. I just need to work on, I just need help making the walkable walls work on nav mesh. I need help. Okay, let's see. Oh my god, it's thinking so much. Perfect, since you already have dynamic gravity movement handled, here's how you can integrate wall walking. Well, use Unity's calculate path for pathfinding across walkable surfaces, including walls, and let your custom gravity movement system follow those paths. Oh god. Use navmesh surface components. Place one navmesh surface on each walkable plane, floor, walls, ceiling, holy fuck. Sets navmesh surface that collect objects all. Ensure rotation and scale are applied and no non-uniform scale. Big navmesh for each surface. Pathfinding using navmesh. Oh my god. Visualize path. Debug. Oh, I can debug it as well. Okay, good. Use navmesh query filter if you want to restrict for agents to a certain area mask. Oh, area mask is pretty good. Area mask is pretty good, actually. Yes. Use sample position. Use normals. You can cache walkable normals or surface loop to if needed. Use navmesh sample position to make sure that stars are on the navmesh. Okay, pretty okay. Loop over path corners. You can iterate over path corners like a waypoint system and move forward. Next one when you okay. Oh shit. Okay. I need to also, I need to give the roam around default. So this is like if the enemy has not seen the player or has forgotten about them, we just wanted to do a random roaming. What should I do for the random roaming? Maybe a patrol path? A patrol path would be nice. That's pretty good, yeah. Patrol, self patrols along waypoints. So the waypoints needs to be set. New game object list, I assume. I'm gonna be calling it patrol. My patrol paths. Patrol points. And all I gotta do is say speed is whatever. Right, it's like 1. Waypoints, wait time. Each wait time, oh, actually it does it already. So each time you go there, you wait for like 3 seconds. Distance threshold is like 0.2. Preserve latest patrol point. Should patrol restart from the latest point? Yes. Okay, pretty nice. Is less than 5, and then you go around, start point is that, prefer further, prefer blocked, random, top 5. And then I make it so that after you are done with this, you will set the blackboard value of yet you forgot about the player. Set variable, set value, has seen player goes to null, goes to none, and then I'm gonna add a sticky note here that says forgot about the player, forgot about player, and we'll go back to idle. Prefer further. Prefer closer is need to make sure it is closer, so look for player. Navigate to target, navigate to location, go to the last known player location, self.
เดี๋ยวไอ้เธอขายตัวของคนคนนั้นเขา
아라면, 셔.
เขา
아라면. 아라. Start point is goddamn. You're good. Okay, let me see. Let me see. No, I can see it. All right. Oh my god. Damn! Yeah, dude. And you know you can easily get the yeah, you can just get the tangent of this. Get the tangent look tangent of the rotation of this to that. And then you can rotate it. Just make sure it's local Z axis. Local Z. Yeah. Yeah, between those two. Alright then. Dude, that's great. That's great, dude. That's great. Okay. My mom called me for dinner, dude. I'm gonna go and I'll be right back if that's okay. I'll be right back. You're good, dude. You're good. Hey, it's okay. Absolutely, dude. Don't worry at all. Sequence. Piss you off even more? uh, I know. Believe me, I know. It is what it is, dude. The image with the fill amount, yes. Let me see, just to make sure. Oh, okay, it's just a float variable, then don't worry about it. Alright, that sounds cool, dude. Thank you a lot, dude. To be honest with you, I'm gonna finish the enemy system. I'd rather focus on one thing and finish it rather than doing it. And and then, we can work on it. Yeah. Sounds cool, man. Alright, man, sounds cool. Alright, I'm gonna go and eat dinner. If you're gone, then you're gone. I'll see you tomorrow, man. Thank you a lot again. Seriously. I'll see you tomorrow. Take care, bro. Just a moment. Mm. Self is closed. Checked. Is checking distance with self ref was self dot value if I know that lies beneath your waves. To raise my voice into your shadow. Beyond the world, the darkest place. The onyx keys will make you aura. Jet like comet or a fright. From the cold depths that I will conjure. Inspire a madness or a smile. Gosh. So like a light of red. Come save your soul, awake me when I'm away of the summer land. I don't even know what song to listen to. Oh, my song list is back on. Okay, Oh. There are stories forced to claim it. Name it yourself. Give me a good song, give me a good song, give me a good song, give me a good song. Give me a good song. Give me a good song, give me a good song. This is pretty good. Good night, Talvi. Good night, Talvi. Give me a good song, buddy. Give me a good song. Oh my god, I don't want to get banned. Bro, what are these gifts, dude?
Be right back, guys.
Where's my chair? بله آره هنوز آره دارم خوب مرتب کنم. I'm gonna go grab some coffee. I'll be right back. Yo. Hello? Yo, dude, you should get some sleep first. And I just wanted to just set it as a reminder because I will forget it to write it for you. I was thinking the reversible objects should have a way of the player knowing if they can reverse it, right? It's like not just because it's interactable, because, you know, the player will think with themselves, okay, why can I not reverse this thing, but this one, you know what I mean? Like a type of like, I don't know. What I was thinking of personally is just some particles just flying, just a simple particle spawn. That's it. Like, just any particle. Like we're talking circular, a triangle particle would be very nice. It looks like you can like time is breaking and what so on. Something like that. Yeah. Or something like the whole, you know, the time stop thing that you made, that it expands and what so on. You can make one that like you reuse the same one, but those edges that expand, they actually what's it called? They like, how do I say it? It kind of like distorts the environment in a sense. Is that do you get what I mean? It's like it's just a simple blur effect or something. On the environment. I have done it. I can help you with that one personally. When so it's an indicator for an object that it can be reversed now for the player to press the reverse button on this object. It's kind of like the same concept with interaction, but it's like it emits tiny waves that indicates this can be reversed. I don't know. I might be overthinking it out of my ass. I might be overthinking, or maybe just. But I thought like the interaction for normal interaction and like the yeah. Oh yeah, if we can just combine it with the dissolve effect and have a little panner that oh yeah, we can easily pan it out so that it looks like the object is like keeps dissolving and coming back and what so on. That would be a good way of doing it actually. If we can make it so that it affects the environment, that would be so good too, dude. Like just use a mesh, like a sphere mesh, like the whole one you're doing already, but the mesh is this like affecting the environment. It's not just the mesh itself. Is it? Oh my god, then never is it never mind then. If it is, never mind then, to be honest. Yeah. I don't, cause there is interesting, cause there is a there's like distortion like stuff like for example this one I'm talking about here. I'm gonna send them. You can watch them tomorrow or like do them tomorrow. This is like not necessarily any. Yeah. Yeah, you're not affecting the mesh in any way. You're just basically just getting the environment vertices, and you're affecting that. Like it doesn't matter for any vertex at all. Like this is separate. You're just basically getting the color that's rendered on the screen. You're getting that pass, and you're basically changing it, like how this guy's doing it. Something like this. Yeah. Like, do you see the video? Like the first 15 seconds of it. I just sent it to you. Literally, yeah. I mean, you can also do this playing on that same sphere that you made as well, right? It's like it doesn't matter at that point because a plane is a plane. A sphere is just it's it's a mesh up. Yeah, yeah. I thought I would share this with you if that's okay. If you can make this. If not, that's really okay. Because I'm just giving ideas. If they don't work here, just let me know. Sure, that's true. Because I want to wait for the player to know. Oh, I can reverse this now. Like it's a space. Oh, he is. Okay, yeah, he is. He is. All right. All right, man. Thank you a lot. Just I'll talk to you tomorrow. You go the rest, dude. Thank you a lot for your work. Take care. Okay. All right. Not bad. How are you? Fair. I mean, are you better now at least, Heyman? Sorry to hear that. Are you? Okay. Oh, like, I hope you're doing better at least right now, dude. Alright. Okay, so... Are you sure you... When did you come back from work, man? You can take a rest first. Alright, okay, that's pretty good. True. Do you have work today? That's a good part. Okay. That's why you said today you have time and all. Alright, so, about models. So apparently he told me that he pushed it to Git. You should just download it from his branch of the Git version. So let me see. Here you go. So oh man, Nick hasn't done anything. I texted him and I told you what I texted him, right? No, I didn't. I sent him this. He hasn't done anything. Makes me worried, to be honest with you. I said it in a very, like polite way and all. I told him, hey, just because it's 10 days, that doesn't mean it's procrastination. XYZ. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, here you go. If you see in the branches that we have, there's one called Level Design VFX. There's also one called Master. You're not added to the GitHub. Can I have your GitHub like username? What's your GitHub username? No worries, man. Your sound is a little sleepy. It's okay. You can just take your time, dude. All right. Yeah, just let me just give me your GitHub username and I can send it to you. I mean, the GitHub repository is public anyways, but I thought I'd add it to you right now anyways, so you can use it for your future references. Seriously, for people, jobs, resumes, yada yada yada. Just your GitHub username. Just a username. What's your username like? Sorry, it was Sahar Nahari, something like that. Sahar Nahari? Is it just called Sahar Nahari? Oh, there's one called Sahar Nahari. Sahar Nahar 24. Here you go. Here you go. I added it to you. And this is the actual I'm gonna make this what's it called? I'm gonna make this repository private, so only us we can see it. If you decide, I'll tell you right now all of it. Any custom. What is a watcher in GitHub? No worries. Here you go. So I made the repository private, first of all. So only you can have access to it if you are in it, which you are. You are, right? Did you accept it? Yes, okay, good. So if you see my screen, you don't usually use GitHub, I assume. So here, if you go. Yeah, I know. So here you go. I was just gonna show. He actually made a funny little prototype using just blocks. So here, this is the GitHub. So this is what you're seeing right now. Click on the master. And if I were you, actually, I would download GitHub Desktop. If I were you. Yeah, if you have it, then that's great. Try to add it. Try to add this to your GitHub Desktop. I don't know if you know how. Just add this link as a repository in your GitHub Desktop. Maybe you're in the wrong account or something. Or maybe you're in the wrong account. What do you mean in the clock? Git. Yeah, okay, so you added it. Okay, good. So you added the Git. Go to the level design VFX branch. Can I see your stream? Because I forgot in GitHub Desktop. The moment I see it, I'll know it. I just don't know exactly what. Oh man. Clone a process from the internet, exactly. The links. GitHub URL. You see it says URL up there, all the way up there. I mean that too. Actually, that works. Now go back. GitHub.com. Yes, this one. Puya69. The Gamejam. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah. No, yeah, that's Captain Bushfire. Make sure, no, before you do it, make sure the local path is correct. Where do you want to set the path to? Is it in documents? Like, where do you? All right, we'll just choose it. Choose your path that you want to get it, or just clone it if you don't care. So here you go. You just wait for it to clone. And holy shit, you're using the light version. I'm getting blinded at night. Fucking hell, flashbang. It's like people who use Discord light mode, bro. I swear. Alright, so it says you did it right now. Okay, so now go to open up. So what version of the Unity do you have? 6.1? Okay, good. Open up just your Unity hub, just your normal Unity hub, like always. And show that welcome page to me. Alright, so I cannot see it. No, I'm only seeing your GitHub desktop. Yeah, if you share your whole screen, that would be great. Okay, so from here, you just say add up there. Add project from disk. And where is it located? No, you gotta go to the documents version if you remember. Cause that's where it starts. It's GitHub. Documents GitHub. Yeah, this here. Mizara. I don't think it was this one. Where was it stored? Fuck. It wasn't your documents. I remember it wasn't. Because the thing is, if you make any changes, you want to be able to submit it. That's what I'm saying. It was in documents. Are you sure? I swear I saw it in documents. Okay, so if you did say in GitHub desktop, okay then. Just open it first of all. Yeah, exactly. Missing editor version 6. Oh, this is 6. You have 6 version. Install it or a different version below. Here you go. Missing version. I think you need to note that using a different version than one of your project was created may work not. Which one are you using? Let me see what I'm using. I'm using 2F1. I think so. Yeah, yours looks like it says 49F1 or something, I swear. There's no way. Wait, let me see. No, wait, let me see. Is it LTS? Which one is it? Let me see. Oh, you're doing supported, not LTS. That's why. You're using the supported version. I am using the LTS version. I mean, everyone is. LTS is like long-term support. It's like usually, it's an official. It's not a pre-release. It's an official release. If you honestly just go back to projects, you can just open it. Just go back to projects. Here, yeah, open it. No, it's already added. Yeah. You see it? Yeah. Okay. Open with 6. Yeah. You just need to just press continue. It's gonna be a tiny bit of install because they're usually fast. Don't worry. But no, yeah, he has a lot of like references for Tom and Jerry and stuff. It looks like Tom and Jerry. Okay, so the level. Okay, so listen to me. I know, but like he colored them as well and shit. So the reason I said Tom and Jerry, it's just there's a little hole that looks like Jerry's house. Okay, no. So what he was talking about is that he saw your models, like in general, like the book you made, the shelf and all, and he told me, wait, well, if we're gonna do a clock, if the whole game is taking place in a clock, then, you know, he told me if the whole game is taking place in a clock, what's it called? then why did Sahar make these models? And I was like, I think these are supposed to be in the background. Oh, are you joined? Yo, are you? Yo, yeah. I mean, the prototype he made, we can just honestly model it like a clock. To be honest with you, it doesn't really matter. It looked like hotel room. Like it looks like a hotel room, more like what he made so far. But I thought, what's up? I mean, it does, yeah. That's the whole point, right? It's like, no, he was just like, I'm just like, how did the idea form? Was that he was looking at your models and it was like, why did he make these? And then I was like, well, it's just for the background and stuff. And then he was like, you know what? What if it's like, you know, a hotel and stuff? And I mean, I also gave that idea, and I was like, you know what? We can have the whole tiny worlds thing. We can combine the clock one and the hotel one, so we can make it so that some part of the levels they take place in the clock, and the other parts they take place in, you know, the well, yes, vintage and rooms, but we were talking about what's up, what's up, what's up. But the thing is, how are we gonna tie in like the lore with time and cause time and gravity change? Cause they are kind of sci-fi. Yes. Oh, yeah, basically something like that. That was the whole point. Right, like it's a room basically, Sahar, what you said, but it's like a tiny plot twist at the end that explains why and how do you have these abilities. You know, where did they even come from? Basically, it's the same thing you're doing. Same thing we're doing. Nothing like nothing different. That different. We can use, honestly, to be honest with you, we can use one of the default models. That's not a big problem, dude. But at the same time, it's like I also was thinking, if we just don't have the big guy, it wouldn't really hurt, at least for the game jam purpose, right? Because this is not a full game. It's like basically like the whole cutscene is just basically showing a text that, hey, like their room is like, you know, empty. I know it's kind of as not as good as a cutscene, but I don't think we have enough time to make a cutscene personally. If you guys think we have a time, I would be down and all. I mean, it's a camera movement cutscene. It's not really big. For which enemy? For the big guy? For me as well, to be honest with you, because that is an enemy that has to be always loaded no matter where you are and what's happening. Um so like it kinda, I don't know, it kinda like brings the asynchronous task waiting and all a little harder. But I mean I actually finished the AI almost. I just need to debug it now. I finished all the AI. To be honest, yeah. That's what I was thinking as well in the first place. But we can have it so that inside the clock behind the wall there's a colony or something, right? Like there's like a colony behind the house living. That could be a little like we have to give the player clues that this is a clock and make the environment look like a clock. We cannot just use hotel rooms or like rooms. True. Or we can have a Mhm. Basically, yeah. That's the technically you are small even compared to a house, but the game, like the whole, actually I asked my buddy like over the chat because I'm streaming this. He heard this and he was saying the ideas is cool you guys have, but it does the whole house idea doesn't really give explanation on why this mechanic exists. You know, how does this time stopping is there? You know, if you even show it at the end to the player, oh, this is the clock, well the player is gonna be like, oh my god, okay. But you know, if the whole game is taking place in a clock, like already, like what's it called, Ayub, all the prototype stuff you made already, they can be already used for be used for the clock. It's just gonna be the looks are gonna be the different. The blocking out, which is what you did approximately. Oh, I'm gonna send this in. I'm gonna send this in general. Look at this thing. Like one of my buddies sent me this. He's like, this could be a good inspiration for you guys on how the environment of the game is gonna look like. You know, like imagine you're tiny and this is the part of the clock, right? It's like, well, no, this is just in that little timestamp we just meant. Yeah, they're your size. Yeah, yeah, they're your size. Now I'm just saying for like look references, ish type. You know, like that. Don't worry, though. This is true. True. Because they're technically in the background, right? They're just background. Yeah. Okay, so for that, In a clock, well, you have little like holes, just like how you have that are like holes from the wood, right? The wooden clock or like whatever clock. Then and like you just like the whole ventilation system you made. Like open the level so hard so we can actually see it. Oh no no, go to no, open the levels. Go to the levels. You see the levels? Yeah. Game levels that all the way left. Yes, first level. Whoa, I think he didn't post it. I think you didn't push this to GitHub. Oh, I thought he did. Did he? Didn't he? No, no, no. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. No, no. This is. Yeah. This branch. Oh wait. You opened it already on GitHub desktop. You already did have it. He already has GitHub desktop. Just go to branches up there. You see current branch? Yeah, it says on master. Origin. Here you go. Switch branch. Yes. Yes. Just to open Explorer, show an Explorer. Can you click on show an Explorer? Push, push. گفتم باشه. Alright, this one. Just open it. Yeah, this is just. Yeah. Yeah, basically something like this. That's an 8,000 euro, holy shit. Yeah, the top could be either the hardest part or the boss fight or whatever, yeah. 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 Yeah, basically something like that, yes. Exactly, yeah. I personally like the whole room thing inside the clock because it also fits more with the mechanics we have and you know, because I like it fits in more with what we have for the mechanics so far. You know, when the players are playing the game, they don't know what's up. Mm-hmm. Exactly. But I mean the whole what's it called thing for the theme for the game jam is tiny worlds. Just to remember. Yeah. Yeah. No worries. Dude, Nick has no idea. Nick just answered, but he has no idea what the fuck is happening, dude. Fucking hell. For levels and will gravity be done but reversing the direction of gravity, or will it just be sticking to walls? I don't think you can. It's like 12 a.m. for him. I don't know. Oh man, there's so much. I'm talking to a lot of people at the same time. Someone's texting me, someone's this, someone's that. Fuck, sorry, I'm just a little overwhelmed. Uh, I can know all of us is overwhelmed. It's okay. Hey, we just need to take a breather. So, you're good, bro. You go to sleep. Go to sleep, man. Go to sleep. Thank you. Yes. Okay, okay. No worries. Sounds cool, man. Sorry, thank you. Take care. Everything good, bro? Hello? Alright, so, let me see. You're good, dude. Hey, everything okay, dude? You sound a little overwhelmed or exhausted. Just want to make sure one last time. Just asking, just because. Alright. Um, dude, you're good. Don't worry. Don't worry, dude. You have another hand with you. It's Runak. Oh, and plus the other guy. Alright. Yeah, dude, already do this. I mean, I was just gonna tell you, this thing that Ayub, like, did, basically it's just a way of, like, the puzzles and stuff. They're just blocking out again. It's not a hotel room. It's just a, block out for, like, layouts, and you can replace them with whatever you have, and obviously modify them. Yeah. So, that's what I thought. So the whole game takes place in a big clock, or, a clock, and you're tiny, and you're going from rooms to rooms in the clock. Areas from areas. Yeah. Exactly. Yes. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. Less optimized. Exactly. What can you do? Yes. Yeah. Yes. Yes. At least all the static objects that are just static. Yeah. Technically, but I'm just worried about the collision for the player. True, but this also involves, like, let's say we want one more thing after, like, you've made a lot of stuff. That means we have to delete the previous scene and then drag things in, and then make sure things are not clippy, or since it's one model, like, let's say this enemy was here and now you modified it, and now we didn't realize, and the enemy is now inside a wall or something. You know what I mean? Like, let's say, like, that little hallway you made, right? Like the circular one. Like, let's say tell you, hey, can you add something in the middle over there, like where your mouse is? Like a little. I tell you, hey, can you put an obstacle here? And imagine we had an enemy walking around here, and this was an open area, and the enemy spawn point is here, and I forget that because I just delete the model and I import it back in. It's also extra checks for us to do to Just singular like modifiers. All right, yeah. All right. No, I get it now. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that blocks it out or something. Yeah. All right. With the modular ones, yeah, you're right. Sure, sounds cool. Sounds cool to me. As long as you can, because that means that technically means you gotta make the whole level by yourself. Because Runak is there too. True. True. All right, sure. All right. All right. All right. Sounds cool. Sounds cool. Sounds cool to me. Dude, I like your idea a lot, but it just makes me scared. Like, it actually technically speaking more optimized. But let's say there's a little, like, let's say the whole cabinet thing we're doing right now, right? Like the whole annoying cabinet. There's one mistake, and now you have to delete vertices manually and then complete the room. And it's gonna be such a big hassle to make the UV maps and all again, because it's a big fucking room now. Like, you know what I mean? Like, there's a little, you know what I mean, right? There's an annoying bug or something that happens. It's always better to prepare for the worst. And you can't find it because it's one model, and no matter what the fuck you do, it just stays there. So, like, you know, that's also one thing I'm a little worried about. At least, yeah, you can create individual rooms at least as a whole, instead of the whole game as obviously. Yeah, like individual, like let's say we have 5 rooms in one level, or 3 rooms, let's say. You make 3 rooms, and then I guess if one of them happens to be fucked up, like the cabinet thing, we just, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. Oh yeah. All right. True. True. Yeah. All right. To be honest with you, I would be down. But also, I'm gonna tell you something. Ayub, he has very good visualization in terms of prototyping and how to execute the idea in terms of puzzle and level design. Like what he did today with just blocks was amazing. Like I was thinking, yeah. So I think if you do this with Ayub together, that would be better. Seriously. I mean, I can give you as much as I can, and I can give you feedback on what's all, and I come up with ideas. But in terms of like actually designing a room and putting cool stuff and puzzles inside of it, I don't really know how to do them like in a fun way. Yeah, exactly. So like the beginning area, for example, he has. It's in a little tiny room. I mean, we're gonna change it again to clock stuff, but the blockout, and you have to you don't even have a weapon. You're just walking around. You get introduced to what's it called? A you get it. yes, on one of the features. You have to use your jump pack, or not necessarily jump pack. We can make it so that you can jump high or something. I don't know. We can think about it. And then you happen to climb some stuff, and then you have to solve a little puzzle by making, for example, because you're tiny, you have to make a big object like fall or like do something, and then you once it falls, you get to know about, for example, the time reversal mechanic. That's what we thought of. Then you use that to bring yourself up to where the object fell, and now you can walk, and what so on. You know. Um. Sure. Are you free now? For you said for an hour. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna be. And is it like is the error fixed? The whole annoying issue. Alright. Alright. And we're not gonna go inside them, right? Well, if you. True. True. That's true. That's true. And it's not strong or anything, yeah. That's true. That's true. That's true. Oh yeah. Okay. I have. Okay, so I can tell you. I'm thinking. Cause even. No worries. Okay. Are you? Oh, you said you gotta go, or are you here now? Sorry. Okay. 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 So I was gonna tell you that we should start making the what's it called? Um, it's better if you have some, I don't know how to say it. I mean, those furnitures. Let's make more furnitures and more objects at least, because we need to do something today, anyways, right? Um, make some of those physics objects that no matter what they will be in the level, the game. For example, make some I mean, the thing is, we're inside a clock, so we have to think of that. Make a little, cause Runak already made like cog and gear models, but I mean, we can use them individually. Like one of the pieces fall out, and you have to reverse it so it goes back up, right? Don't worry about it. But I'm saying you can, for example, make something like a and clock arm, or like the whole video I sent you, on general. Like look at this my screen, this part. Like for example, these parts of the arm, if it's okay, take or like color them or texture color them. Well, yeah, color them in this way, like this little part. What's up? They are, well, in your perspective, they are big, but these are not really big. They're small, and from my perspective, the clock, I guess, even as a normal human being, the clock is pretty tall itself, right? The clock is pretty tall. I actually like the idea of the whole tower level design. Each level you go higher and higher, and it gets harder. And we can make it so if we have the time, I would love it to do so that at the very end, almost once we get there, we get fallen back all the way down, and then we can use the reverse mechanic to climb all the way back up using one button, which would be pretty satisfying. But I like the tower design level idea. So I guess what you can do, make a big one of those big tower clock level, like make a big clock tower. Add like make these kind of stuff. But again, in a human size. But again, we're small, so you gotta make them big anyways. Make them big. Like, you know, I don't want to scale it up in the engine, so just make them big enough. Um, yeah, like we already have gears, but if you like, for example, give me individual parts for like screws and arms, that would be amazing. I think that could be a very productive thing we can do today. Yeah, all right. You don't necessarily have to animate them as well, to be honest with you. I mean, some of the parts should be animated, but some of the parts don't have to be animated. You know, it's just, yeah. I can send you references. Chair? Chair? But the thing is, there isn't the rooms inside the clock. So like, how is the chair gonna work? That's true. We're all almost somehow confused. Yes, we're inside rooms. Yes. So like maybe clock themed chairs. Yes. Yes. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. True. We can have a little chair that's made out of like metal. Yeah. The chair is made out of metal, for example. Like metal parts of the clock. Like look a little metallic. S yeah. Like interior light rooms, yeah, interior light rooms. Light bulbs, okay. Yeah. Make sure to make a big clock arm and just clock arms in general. Because we're gonna be using clock arms, that little arm stuff that I showed you in the big video, the video thing. Um yeah. Um I think an elevator type thing would be very nice. Not a hanging, so not an elevator, but like run he if you open up Unity, I mean I have a Unity open actually. Shit, I don't have his raised with a little bar, yes. And make sure there's two of them. So when one of them goes up, the other one goes down, for example. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Exactly, yeah, exactly. True, true. Yeah, exactly, okay. Okay then. Alright, sounds cool. Yeah, yeah. But we need to make sure I mean, I can animate them in the engine anyways. Objects that at least are gonna be reversed. We need to reverse two-stated objects, like floors or... Exactly. Yeah. Alright. Okay, I'm just seeing... Okay, so it's already... Dude, Unity's... I made my own environmental query system in Unity. Basically made the same one from Unreal in here, and holy shit, it became like 500 lines of code. It just worked. I mean, obviously for one part of it, I had to use ChatGPT for just for one part of it. But I mean, I haven't even tested it. So basically, what it's for AI decision making. Like basically, the AI tries to, for example, find a potential hiding spot for the player, or the AI finds a high cover point for himself to take cover. You know, it's basically scanning the environment. It's a pretty heavy. It's a pretty heavy. Free ones? No, they're all like you cannot. No, I wish. There is a there, but for environmental query, no. Like there is already AI built in, like stuff, but not for environmental query. For just for basic AI, not for aware AI that actually makes decisions, like big decisions or like, yeah. Very interesting, cause this is, for some reason, I need to fuck around with Unity a little. So yeah, that would be amazing if you can make some cog models and stuff. So are you doing it right now, by any chance, if I may ask, or? Alright. Alright. Sure. If it's okay, you can maybe make a shattered version of it as well. A shattered version, like it's broken. Actually, let me, because I was thinking I could use it for the reversal thing. I'm thinking if, I mean, because the reversing will be done. Fuck, I'm thinking. Yeah, make a shattered version that's, it's not fallen apart. Like it looks like this exactly, but it's shattered. In terms of there's like, separate pieces now. Yeah. You get what I mean, right? Like there's multiple objects, but all of them are together. That looks like this object that is here right now. Yeah, you're basically making the faces or like separate objects or something. Alright. Yeah, because I'm gonna be animating these so I can, making it, maybe making it to be able to reverse it and what so on. Yeah, so when you reverse it, it goes back to this shape that you have it right now. But there's still like imagine the shattered version has like 5 pieces. 5 pieces fall apart, and then when you reverse it, it comes back to this. But there's still 5 pieces, but it looks like this. Yeah. Okay, I need to test something for my enemy. Holy shit, dude. I might as well just put that script I made on the asset store for Unity later. For purchase, like seriously, it's insane the amount of stuff I did for it. I mean, I need to debug it, but yeah. Test enemy. Okay, scene. Let me see. Fantastic. Fantastic, yeah. Fantastic. Just don't, if I were you, I would not export it. Just make them all and then export them. Oh, saving it, okay. Dude, please God say I didn't fuck things up. Oh my god, I'm so scared. Oh no, thank God. Thank God, fuck. Dude. Yeah, what about them? What about them? What about them? Wait, really? Why? Life is catching up on him? Life is, yeah, life, what's it called? Life is catching up on him. That's what we call. Alright, let me see. Oh, that's pretty good. If it was okay, make the pieces. Yes, but I want it to look like the object on the left, like exactly. Like, how do I say it? But they're different pieces. Like, this actually looks good, but I wish you didn't remove the faces. Like, how do I say it? Can you revert things? It being, how do I, like, can you control Z it? Control Z it maybe? I don't know how much. Is it gonna take a lot? Yeah. If that's okay. So okay, I need to actually show this to you. So here, like, look at this. Look at my screen for a sec. Just a moment. It's loading up. My Steam is loading up. Just a moment. Sorry. All right. Here. Come on. Okay, so imagine this cube, right? Fucking hell, dude. Come on. What are you doing? Why can I not click on anything? Dude, why can I not click on anything? Hello? Oh, okay. Here you go. So imagine there's like, let's say this is one object, right? I want to make this like that. This is one of the pieces of the lamp. I will make this a different object. How do you make it a different object? P by selection. That's it. That's it. Look, there's two pieces, but the object still looks the same. Same concept here. Technically, they are broken. That's the whole point. This is like, listen, the breaking would be the animation. I'll just make them like do this. Do you get what I mean? Like, for example, imagine these are the pieces. I make them fall apart with the animation, and then for reversing, I just. No, not really, to be honest with you, because you can use physics simulation to animate this, and then break it, just like what Vunak did. If you look at Vunak's video, that you've seen it, right? The cube that gets destroyed. True. That's exactly what I'm saying, yeah. But you don't have to make that. Actually, forget about it for now. Let's just move on. We can decide on it later with other people. Animating it is done with physics, though. That's the whole point, though. You just make the. Yeah, you could. To be honest with you, I mean, yeah, that's true. If you use it, yeah, if the surface height has to be exactly the same at all, yeah. Yeah. True. True. You're good, dude. Okay, sounds cool. I know that is Blender, don't worry about it. Animator distance, threshold, speed, location, and agent. Alright, let me see. Okay. Nice. Good job. Distance. Fuck. You're good, dude. I'm just. Sorry, I'm just like trying to lock in for this. That's value agent position. Let me see. Just doing like 3 things at the same time. So sorry, bro. Just a moment. Alright, let's see what's going on. Who's saying what? Before it's just... Yeah, I'm sorry, I couldn't check the messages.